Hello and welcome to another Cuts of F stream. Today we're getting back into Higher Line, Last Defense Academy. Kind of overslept again, and yeah. That's why I'm basically 15, probably 17 minutes late. But last time we left off, we unlocked one of the routes, the blocks. Got more information about how much Huriko knows and all that. It also showed that she has a world line explanation, and that she basically combines the names of the different routes, like the slasher zombie route over here. We even jumped in over here to try and rewrite the Kui memory that is in, or was in, Takumi. She wound up giving the glitch erasing technology, or a spare drive of it, to herself in this after she got attacked. Also found out that you can't just go at any time. There are specific days and times where you can actually jump between world lines. We had also gone through this route and gone through this part, the Goodbye Ito route, or you actually just play as Ito after he's blind. Yeah, over here, we're still finding this rebellion route out, and this one out for Siding Eva's fate. And that, I guess there's the Flame Boy not joining the team, and saving Carrara instead. Guess a couple of the box ones over here. This one here. Absorbing her hemo ammo on the Coming of Age route. Alright. We also learned that Huriko has actually spent 40 years worth of loops, or 146 loops that she can remember. So her memory is basically 40 years of this whole thing, with time loops and all that involved. Which is more than there is in the game. So she has lived through loops that aren't recorded, basically. Most of them where she probably reminds everyone, or tells everyone, that she remembers the past as well, well, the other loops. Which, for some reason, turns out terribly for her. I do wonder if she does remember the Cult of Takumi route, though. We have free time, though, I'm guessing. That's what it feels like. Oh, right. I'm very sure that this route had fixed Takumi's issue with the Quidata on day 3. Maybe the night of or morning of day 4. After Siri mentioned that both Ito and Takumi are abnormalities. Oh, you can talk to Hiriko over here. She's typically not on the map. Hey, Hiriko. Thinking right now, don't bother me. Yeah, we also have, like, everything unlocked. So we can meet Ava and have her essentially join. Probably just going to do the fire extinguisher stuff here. Beyond that, I could just keep making items.
Move out!
Tossing it at people till the entire gift list case is done.
Heady soldiers.
Yuka said the kill zombie route at Takumi 2 was fixed now. So we're going. So where was she going to leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I want to do was go to bed. Day 18.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to get.
As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiriko.
Huh?
I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Free time! Let's get insulted by Karara. Don't address me so casually. Think of the damage your vulgar saliva would do to me, my delicate skin. Blah blah blah. And she sank into a swamp. Oh, look, Yuriko's over here. Probably not going to want to talk though.
Move out!
Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry. I want to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted.
Oh.
But I didn't even bring my riding crop. Eh? I don't know what that is she's talking about. Unless she's planning on riding Takumi like a horse or something. Call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? No, not that either. So, what do you want? About leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how I ended up, how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are we going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick?
Hey!
Why would you want to do that? I want to see what it looks like. Slicked down. Nice. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation. 2 days ago, you said Parallel Leap PLM was made by some kind of researcher, right? I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a small organization or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. The fact no one's used it means neither side knows its existence. That's what I was thinking anyway. Neither Veshnus, nor Siri, nor Nego have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Really? She got the tool, the anti-glitching tool thing, from Siri back on day 4. If she didn't tell them about the parallel leaping, what? How did she convince him? Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen or any of my 146 loops. We moved again to a new location. A new question. So, about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiriko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though? Of course, Hiriko 2 is still alive, and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just... Isn't there a time limit out there where we didn't... Our timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally. There are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Is it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones?
Oh.
Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why?
Oh.
Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. Passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering.
Ugh.
Now imagine we laid down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. No changing that. But it's better than if we'd never add a second line at all. At least this gives the passengers 1 in 2 chance at happiness. I think I get what she means, but still. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all?
Oh.
What do you mean? When you leapt 2 days ago, things played out in our zombie killer timeline exactly like I remember from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. So there's that again, steady fundamental. I don't know if this is going to branch off, or if they're calling the romance route going steady. The person who attacked me with a power saw when I was Takumi 2, it was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening. I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. Makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create a new timeline after all? I already told you, Kirito 2 is alive, and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline, compared to her old memories, but the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just sleep damage. Is it? Remember what I told you? Sleep damage can affect your memories and your abilities to reason if it reaches your brain. I obviously haven't made my point clearly enough. I have a feeling that those reasons, that loss of reasoning, is actually something that happened because I was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it, no matter what we did. Kiriko and I first finished talking, went back to the roof.
Oh?
Actually, give me a quick second. Let me readjust a couple things here. There we go, that should be a little better. You look like you're having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We've created new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said.
Oh.
Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget all about these groundless worries, understand? He left before I could respond as usual. Oh, right, is there going to be a battle today? There was. I couldn't remember. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiriko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Right, the battles also happened on the exact same days. Memory serves me right, is what she said. Ah. He passed through the entire day and night. I was thinking of a different day. I jolted awake suddenly, judging by the sky outside. It was already nighttime. I practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job, at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this rate, at this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Oh wow, everyone. Hey, Mr. Mill, you finally awake, huh? Right. Ash, look at it. Stop thinking about what we saw. I just saw. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun. Eh? Huh? What are you guys talking about? They brought that up today instead? On day 19? You go sit and tell it, man. It was some next level shit. Very nice of you to say so. Alright. This is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in. Okay, so it's always on day 19. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed. It was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest? Those 6 hours we went by in a flash. We did try waking you up, Takumi. Oh, that's why his face hurt. I know how hard I slapped you. I never did any good. Okay, so it's Tsurumi slapping his ass. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you. Could you do one more time? Do it one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings or repeats or exceptions. I looked over at Hiriko, her eyes met, and she joined the conversation. You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiriko. Oh, she knew. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. Yep. After dinner, I ran to a war room as fast as I could. Siri and Nigo were there, waiting for me. I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entry. Please, just want this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a I can't you make any exception? Give it up, Samino. Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hiriko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. Cerebral glitch repair program. Gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Shizuhara said she really needed it. Really? That's all? And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Hey.
Nah, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Shizuhara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse.
Just spank him one day asked her to?
I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return.
Fair enough, fair enough. There's actually a good reason that they both know what days and did as she told them.
I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do.
Yep.
Her interests and ours match up, so it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Fair enough. Do you feel the same, Nigo? You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's request? I nodded. Not exactly, it's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from second to last Defense Academy on day 6 after all. Oh right, did she do the axe chop? I think that was the axe chop timeline. If I stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that. I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Inigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. Fair enough, would be very impressive. But somewhat doable, depending on how you have the theremin set up. Because you're not actually putting your hands on it. And I gotta get my theremin set up at some point and try and practice that.
Up and out! Get ready for your...
Day 20. After breakfast, I went looking for Hiriko. Found her up on the roof. Made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume? Didn't go starting from 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow night. That's what it was. Have you decided where we're going? Yes. Retsdom timeline! Yes, the Retsdom timeline. I love that timeline. Retsdom? I suppose you don't know about that one. Or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darumi are raising a strange creature called Retsdom. At that point... Yeah, it's not branched off yet. There's the branch. On day 41. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone specific. A mysterious old person. Oh yeah, that old guy again. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. Really? We won't find him there, here, in the Steady Fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. So you probably got some info on the Leap Machine then. Whereas worked with the person who has done research on that and the boxes of Calamity and Blessing. But he's there in the Retsdom timeline? I think so. I met him before, hidden there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. Looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I could only vaguely remember, but that phase sounded familiar to me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. Really. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to a time loop. So, whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop. Yes. And there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But no buts. Just be a good servant, do as you're told. Did I make myself clear? She left before I could respond as usual. Retsdom, huh? Nope. Still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just as at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still have the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Well, if it's just the morning, let's give someone something. Let's just start with a scented candle. And start going down the line with it.
Oh, for me?
Oh, for me. Thanks, man. 12:56, 59 p.m. We'd stepped up to the machine and had our leap suits on, ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hiriko spoke up suddenly.
Oh.
Let's do a recap before we leave. Like last time, which time are we leaping to? Redstone timeline. Oh, that would explain why they were found on day 20 in the city by those two, Ratsukumi and Arumi. And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hiriko pressed the red button, and two of us stepped onto the round platform.
No.
Yes, let's do this. So, this is the Redstone timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? My third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. Keeping them on, you never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline.
No.
Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for the last 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. Huh? I never thought of it like that. Oh, no shit. So, where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What? Do you have a problem with walking? No. I was just asking.
No.
Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo, and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hiriko said. The part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner, Arumi and Takumi? Yep, So I do remember this timeline well enough. I started crying. A started crying escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about. Now getting away from here as fast here and fast. I looked at Hiriko and saw her helmet move up and down. I nodded. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there? Your ass and Darumi, dumbass. Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi and you. But it's not like in the zombie killer branch. I remember anything like this happening before. I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it, but you don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days. So there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. Except you're probably gonna fuck up at some point, and that's gonna do a lock. At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten a hold of us, taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. Should get moving before they can find us. Oh. Exploration. Search start. Oh, yeah, I'll skip it. Oh, that cave. We're finally here. Now, where's the old man? I thought I already explained this. I met him here once, during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he would be... Marinate? We both spun around, and standing there was... my apologies. I meant you are late. It must have been a play on words in Japanese. At my age, my memory isn't what it used to be. So he is actually waiting for us in these different timelines then. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking food to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. That doesn't sound actually half bad. I did marinate some beef stew in some olive oil and coconut rum before, and that was pretty good. Or the bell peppers that I had with it, though. I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiriko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the curse cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Ah, yes. It states, look good. But once you equip it, our stats look good. But once you equip it, you can't take it off. Interesting. What's cursed equipment like? You find that's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about. It's kind of is though. The loop, yes. Huh? Time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it? So, do you know about it? The curse cycle is a legend passed down in this land since time immoral. Or immemorial? Legend? There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins, the so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago, but who knows, there may still be some out there today. These are people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Till one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts, create copies of the Brethren. Okay, that actually sounds like the current situation, though. Is the entire world on a time loop? Of a sorts, then, as well? Are we double looped? Basically, the Futurans are whoever settles on this planet. And at that point, then, kind of would make sense. And would be even more interesting, truthfully. And it's not too far-fetched for the writers, because they are pretty out there with this kind of details and lore and information. God was angry and visited terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. Oh. That is what comes to be known as the cursed cycle. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in a timeless loop, or endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, Not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death.
Ooh.
And they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no other mention of anything like that in the legends. My shoulders slumped in disappointment, but now that your tension's hit, now that you mention it, there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was Noririu Inone. Long ago, now long dead, he was impressive polymath. His impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. What is a polymath? After that. Polymath. Person of wide-ranging knowledge or learning. They have expertise in multiple fields of study, often combining their knowledge to create innovative solutions or perspectives. The term originates from the Greek word polymathos, meaning having learned much. Oh, interesting. I can add that to my dictionary then. Now long dead. Yeah, okay. In both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone. Now let's go with Inone. Compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
Wow.
What's this book called? Reflections on imprecatorially physics, psychosis.
Ooh.
I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no real relation to cursed spirits or sorceries, in case you're wondering. But will you tell us how to get out of the loops? I will tell us how to get out of the loop. Never read it myself, so I can't say for sure, but there's a chance it could offer you some clues. I have a couple of splodgers on my glasses. Kiriko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Come for a different loop. Well, in a way. Something like that. I think the old man went on our way. Ugh, getting tongue-tied. And we went on our way. We returned to the lab, and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leaf suits and talked about what we should do next. Prepare for battle probably first and then find it. Only lead is Professor Inone's reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Where do you even start looking for something like that? True. There's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We'll just have to try it inside the school then. I mean, you might be able to find it there. We walked back to the school and head for the library. Rika and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. So really, there's a good chance that they don't actually break the timeline for themselves, but increase the loop time by quite a bit going further back, and are able to make it back to an earlier time in the Futurim's past and all that, and are able to collect different Futurim text and stock in this library, while also creating an elite machine potentially. It would be interesting. And if they don't quite do that, that could be an avenue for expansion to this game. Rick and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. It's no good. No sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Inone either. This message came up when I searched on the PC though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to a collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually. Oh god. Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books, just documents lined up through the room, and documents lined up through the room. It's getting late, though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next offensive battle is tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, do you remember which commander attacks tomorrow? You remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava. Hell yeah. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. I would say capture her. Once we got to a roof, I parted ways with Hiriko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it, alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I reached an answer, it was starting to get late outside. Well, at least he knows this time.
Get ready for your 20. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your.
Oh, right. I haven't eaten anything yet either, so I'll probably take a food break at some point. Or might cut it a little short. Who knows? Still try and go like 5 hours, though. After breakfast, Hiriko and I started head straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? And I looked Hiriko in the eye. As we're definitely not killing Ava. That's what I thought and hoped. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too. The timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Guy possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Eva. That was when she told us about the box of blessings. Or the box of calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So, you want to keep Eva alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the psychology book or whatever. Actually, let's see how Google tries to pronounce it. Psychosis. The supposed transmigration of death of the soul of a human being or animal into a new body of the same or a different species. Metempsychosis.
Metempsychosis.
Oh, metempsychosis? Huh. Interesting. Huh? What? Nothing to worry about. Just follow my instructions, understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiriko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing?
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey? Rereading your favorite manga? Is that basically a JoJo reference then? It probably is. I got...
Of course.
Of course not. Try my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Kiriko looked up at the remaining shells, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? As far as we got Kaku and Evo to stop fighting, make up with each other. Oh, nice. That's a good thing. I spoke to Siri and Nigo and told them any irrelevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember.
Huh?
Does that mean everyone else knows about Evo too?
Oh.
Yes, Siri and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing to you? I do to you. I was just asking. Kiriko sighed and touched her glass near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Kiriko's being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes. But I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Kiriko. Bit of free time? Okay, what should I do now? What does Kaku have to say? The selection of detective novels in the library is very disappointing. Fair enough. Moko's joining her in the library. Lit a candle for Darumi now. Because why the hell not?
Not sure what to think.
Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Intruder defense mode.
Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. Starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but it was a plate of my Ozuki curry. Yeah, fair enough. Gotcha. Makes a little sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kaku and Evo on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time. But like Kiriko said, you seem to have gotten them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? We stand here talking too long, pain will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Kiriko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze, and my gaze answered. Gaze my answer. Let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. And the battle itself will be easily skippable.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Cirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
There we are.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
Yep.
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Cirei was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
It's always how we've won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more.
Oh,
My
yeah.
dear brother and I just have to
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is!
Oh, that's an interesting way of putting it. One smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
Destroy all sources of the mist.
Here we go.
Paragon of Nature.
All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
Is that...
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava!
Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
New enemy approaching. You win.
Phew! Looks like we won! Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
Oof.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turned over to look at Ava.
Don't kill me. My name is
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand to her up to her mask. And with a swift, smooth movement, took it off. Boys all let out a gasp, possibly as a response to that. Mocha was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
Seriously?
What?
I agree.
And Carrara? Why? They jealous?
Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
Eh?
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Oh.
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
Really?
You too, Tsubasa?
Really? Are they really all that jealous?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Even Nozomi?
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
And Takamaru?
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
God.
Well said.
God, they all are piling on her at this point.
Yeah, you're right.
My God. I feel sorry for her, though, now. What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
Oh. Unless Hiriko spoke to all of them to try and convince Takumi to kill her.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready?
Oh, unless if... Oh, Hiriko might have told him to fuck with him.
1, 2... Just kidding!
God damn it, Hiriko. For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
My God. That was a horrible prank on her.
Yeah, he totally fell for it! You've been dynamite, bruh!
God.
Today is your birthday, right?
Oh
We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you!
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Right. Yeah, that's all Hiriko. Damn it, Hiriko. At this point, Jesus. That's not what you do.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
Yeah.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope. I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
A fucking course.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiriko. She smirked back at me. A self-satisfied look on her face. Damn it. Don't make me bend you over my lap. Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was still crying and stammering, but that was from relief more than fear. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Ito had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem. Problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy though, both with our victory and with how successful they pranked me. They went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiriko, who was still smiling at the same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Imo and Kako said. Fucking course it is. I generally did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Siri and Neo in on this too? Oh. Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve their Delmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy. Or Dolmenetic? I'm kind of curious about what that actually means, but save that for later, I guess. With this new improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subject to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up to day 100. Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what? Why you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized it, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. God. And now she's flirting with him. Her face gets all tense. You go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special, I just wanted to see that look on your face. Of course you did. To be fair, that looks a little bit cuter for him. Well, good night. With that last remark, Hiriko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh of so heavy it couldn't have been made of solid lead. It could have been made of solid lead. Something like that, probably. After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Eva, but when I got there, she was already in the machine. She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's why I noticed I wasn't alone. You got me?
Oh.
You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I could see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently Siri is brainwashing her. They know already. Completely and utterly. I'm so jealous. You think he'll throw in some physical torture? Or really make the conditioning sink in? To really make the conditioning sink in. Getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. Siri was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hiriko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? I almost said it too. I told Hiriko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I expected. Didn't want to sound too dismissive. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but I already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? Oh, excuse me. One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face absolutely looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. But I didn't want to give Hiriko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up. Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway. That's just depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still haven't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. I sighed in exhaustion. Hiro taps her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
Fair enough. As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all of our members. That's true. So you want me to use this time to hang out with someone? Hiriko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. I left Hiriko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It's almost like getting a fresh start out in my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I head out like usual. Triangle. nothing. Toss that Ito's head.
This is quite sickening.
Wow, he hates it. Good for him. Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiriko in the hallway. She hadn't noticed me and kept on walking until she reached the door into the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here. Apart from the punching bags, the lights, and the weird statue. So, what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I have to go. I've got the feeling that I'd find him in here. The old man?
Huh?
Him? Oh, Shion. Do you mean me? Shion. Hey, she's calling him by name. Shion? Yes, that's my name. Though, I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently, it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. Yeah. Well, 2 or 3 maybe? Probably closer to 5. I was majorly confused now. Oh, so he does not remember that timeline yet. Or the fact that his memories are false. What's going on here? Okay. So, you two have met before, and Hiriko told you about being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines? Or even given that name? Probably just don't remember them yet. Unless you're going to experience them later. Oh. Shion, I did have a vague feeling like I'd heard it before somewhere. Okay, so you experienced that timeline. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. Don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know there's a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of this loop? Sorry. I don't know anything about that. I agreed that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? Never heard of it. I see. Sorry. Even after offering to help, not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize. It's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. Kind of information. Something I overheard Siri and Nigo talking about a few days ago. Turns out there's something special called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. And a liver mortis code for that. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Rico probably did too.
Oh.
Sorry, but we knew that already. Came in up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. As well as briefly in the Box Calamity. It was in a hidden room in the basement. Never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least. Room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What? Even me? Of course. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. Oh, it's underneath the stairway. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
That doesn't look like it's underneath it, though. Like the way that is shown here? Oh, probably the one above. Okay, so it's on that like left side and all?
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. A little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it, down into the basement. So, there's a distress signal transmitter? Do you know what it's for, Xian? I think so. But based on Siri and Nigo, what Siri and Nigo said, anyway. Tell us, just in case, it's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or first. Second to Last Defense Academy, the second campus, or number 2, or 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1. Like Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember why I listened to Xian's explanation. It was more or less what I'd expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be expected to put on standby, extract and put on standby, while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Interesting. So you said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into the enemy's hands. Huh? That's the first I ever heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Come on, Xian. Xian nodded and continued. When a member of a special defense unit dies and lose all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called the liver Morse code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 beside themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the Livermore's codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so. Was there anything else? Yes. The codes entered are incorrect. Everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. Terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sir Inigo said that gas mask or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Yurika and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. That wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Jill looked a little happier than after hearing that. I'm sorry. I have to go. I stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So, what are we going to do about this place? We should just leave it alone. We only use it if all but one of us dies, after all. Well, you can only use it if you have all the Livermore's codes. Well, all but one. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. Right. There won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. Day 23.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get...
Alright, let's get back to it. Yurika and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Inoue's book. This was our 3rd day of searching. I'm starting to get the hang of it now. Getting the titles on the books' spines didn't take me as long as it used to, and going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately, none of them. Time's up. Calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us? We're halfway done. Feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious, literary culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I have not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. So you saw that? Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you hang out with someone else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hiroko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I should get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. Yeah, they're still doing the scrubbing. The triangles hate.
Oh, well, I guess I can find a use for it.
So, what do you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, a me with G data in his brain? Takumi G, if you want to give him a weird code name. Yeah, actually that's not bad. But she does mention them as Omega. What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi G only exists in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I traded the Hunt Mystery version on midnight on day 5. As for Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. Gave Hiroko 2 the repair program. If you use it on him, he's fine now. You should know all of this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we know about multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? So 23, is that the... That's Box Calamity. Oh, they haven't actually branched off into the killer timeline, the killing game route. Unless they go in where he is already asleep. It's the comedy and slasher routes. Last Academy. Box of Blessing. And Red Snom. There's the Veshness. There's the Red Snom. I mean, it could go into the Box Calamity. That's at the AM. This stuff happens in the PM. Oh, wait. 24. Okay. Actually, let me stick my head back in here. So after she tosses Kako away into the other timeline, essentially, or maybe it is when she tosses Kako into a different timeline. I mean, don't know why she'd go into the Cult of Takumi route. Interesting thought, though. If Takumi went to the Cult of Takumi route and met himself, would he be affected by his own pheromones? That would be a bit of a narcissist situation there. I don't know about that one. And there's that Veshness point. And there's a Redstone. That's still a day before the join the hunt. There's so much information here. Like so many mysteries in the killing game route that aren't solved. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of two explanations. It could be because the versions of you in all other timelines are from before you were infected, or because they all came from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say again, only the zombie killer and the Hunter mystery timelines contain each Takumi G. Alright. And both of them have already been dealt with.
Huh?
Right. They've been treated, and we've created new futures around myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anywhere anymore. That's right. As usual, we change locations before continuing our conversation. So, why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Yeah, kinda. I mean, it's beforehand, right? And Kurara dies there. Basically on this night of 25 for the mystery timeline. Who the hell was it? Kako and Ima. Kako first, though. So if we're heading towards the mystery timeline, there'll still be the mystery killer, which could be from this box Calamity route. And she got tossed in from a different timeline. Well, no need to talk to Gaku about Gaku. Sure, you don't want to think about that. No. Or Eva, since she died via self-destruction.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako, Shoma, Milko Tsubasa, and finally Kurara. 5 victims in all. who is responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. So that's what they're trying to figure out, which is probably the Kako G. And I hadn't thought about it. Turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But Bill said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably like the mastermind behind the other murders as well.
Oh.
In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23, so we'll still have a chance to save Kako. Their objective this time, prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. The only tragedy they might actually treat, though, is the Emo's death. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. You mean?
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind and stop X before they can start killing.
We're gonna get a story lock here before then? That would be nice. Start jumping back into the other timelines after that. Yep, there we go. Called it. Story lock 2. Now I can go to story lock 3. Try exploring other branches for now. Reach ending 100. Really? Which should be the end of the mystery timeline. And that's the only one. Conditions to unlock story lock 3 have been met. 82. So, blocked scenario. You know what? Sure. Jump right to it. Lock unlocked. I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiroko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to a roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though, because the fake Karara wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, I had to wait. Because we had something more important to attend to. Hiroko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver Morse codes were, and showing them the distress signal transmitter, one more thing. Showed them Karara's dead body, as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. Why is it in flashback colors? So that fell in Karara's clothing. Is the real mastermind? That was X? They've been pretending to be Lady Karara all this time? The real Karara had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Ooh, 50 days, wow. So on day 33, or over 33 really. 33 is in this time period. Mystery route. And while he was still passed out, yeah. After Kararo's death, not Kararo, Kako's death, on day 27. Her crypto glowing has been completely drained, but most of it is gone, probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance, I'm after all an expert in dead bodies.
Aha!
That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. After that, we embarked on a search for fake Kararo X together, but we found nothing of note. Same thing happened again today on day 83. Oh. Okay, so that's a flashback to day 82. These are plenty of people, still more than like 8 people around, or 8 people around. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. They had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
I clenched my fists in determination. Day 84. That day, we continued our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly, and evening soon came. And then, it was night. But just as we were about to call off the search, Darumi brought some news. See? One fire extinguisher is missing. Does that mean 8? Hey, the number's gone down like by 1. I knew it. X has escaped outside the school. It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gotten far. We give chase now. I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Everyone else right behind me. Cut through the wall of fire, went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X. We immediately gave chase. So they all make it to the leap site. So they're trying to escape to another timeline. There's a leap on the day of 84. Well, night of 84. It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building. I saw it with my own 2 eyes, our target entering this building.
Yeah!
What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold, unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. We finally found you, X. I see there's no point hiding any longer. Yes, I'm the person you refer to as X. Who the hell are you? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Eva to kill Shoma. I am indeed, you see? I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible. But Gaku and Karara, Tsubasa and Moko, you killed them yourself. No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku. Oh, right, because that was Takumi 2. Well, Omega, if you want to call him that. What? I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. Yep, so that's Kako. Or Kako G in this case. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. No. But I'll admit, I killed the other 3. Karara, I killed on day 28 at around 2 a.m. Really. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at that time and heard her say it. I know. I can make an organic life protection device. That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school, so I decided to borrow Kara's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. Absorbed her cryptic globin as well, and gained her emo anima as a result. Oh, interesting. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn to watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with gamma file and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in the tree. As you have already deduced, my objective is to obtain the liver Morse codes from all members of Team 1. There's no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but even her lying around would take the boss off the scene somewhat. Lost off the scene somewhat. You know what I mean. So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all the cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies. So I returned to Jim and the rest is history. All you want were their liver Morse codes. Why do you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Mocha would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that? I mean, serial killer logic, so... That's right. Mocha was killed just for something like that? I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway? You... By that point, I'd lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed towards X. But the moment I took my first step... Fucking good. Grenade launcher. As you can see, this is a grenade launcher. So let the grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Ooh, damn. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp. That'll burn your ass too.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules.
So X might actually be the sponsor. Did she bring in extra versions of herself into this timeline?
I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun.
Yeah, that.
As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play! 10, 9, 8...
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think. Who could X be?
7, 6, 5...
X said they came to Academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2...
I know the answer. I should know it. X is... The real identity of X is...
1.
Kako. True identity of X is... Hey, Kako. Is Kako X? Yes. A Kako from a different timeline. It's your future.
I knew you had it in you.
So she does know. X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it. Damn.
The hell?
Evil-eyed Kako. In that outfit. Kinda suits her.
How?
Different timeline.
Why?
Why? Fair enough.
You... Kako. But Lady Kako was... She was...
Yeah, this version.
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27!
Different version. Oh! Sister, dearest. My dear sister? She's still alive? She killed herself. She killed the version of that you know and love. Alive, alive, alive! Alive! Ema collapsed on the spot. Man, he's a dumbass. Well, sheer exhilaration, like how a superfan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. Huh? You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ema? An identical one? a clone of some sort.
Hey!
No, none of those. It came from another timeline, using the PLM. Timeline? PLM? I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. Every tensed up and stared around in sheer utter confusion. Why is Hiriko so off-put by this? Another thing, you're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasite creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken her over. It's going to be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Hell yeah, I was around the code name too. Kako G? I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I had nothing to add to or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything. We got your identity, right? I did say that, didn't I? Good. I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the Livermore's codes, right? How did you even learn about them? From Xion in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got brainwashed and banished to this world. Interesting. So they met in the gym to be able to figure that out. Why does she know his name at this point? It's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft? Huh? That's right. Going to ride it to the artificial satellite and kill everyone on it and turn them into Gi and all that. So my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Yeah. Next question. Where do you put the Livermore's codes you cut out of the others? I had them right here. You can have them. She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. Well, it's a little scrapbook, or this little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. Ooh, creepy. 8093. You wouldn't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. Ito's 8, Gaku's 0, Kaku's 9, Shoma's 3. Guess Gaku's a real 0 then. There's just one more confirmed Livermore's code. I didn't take her skin, but must have seen it too. Juon Tsubasa. That's 5 confirmed so far. There's 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the Livermore's codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into a wall of fire. Call it instinct. My primal desire for my species to survive. The male, eggs and all that. I left bodies there to provide suitable seabeds for another Gi Queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. Fair enough. I I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? Beginning to annoy me, so I'm going to jump to another timeline and kill all of you. You're gonna do what now? Don't lie about having no interest in killing people. I didn't kill for fun. If you knew what I mean. If you know what I mean. I killed to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Words that disgust even an assassin like me. Besides, I still need to verify. Sorry about that. The other liver Morse codes. You're going to leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. BLM was locked until very recently. Interesting. I locked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now. Interesting. Definitely not good though. Locked? That's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and take preparations for a leap. You think we're just going to let you go? After all you've done? Don't make me do this. I'm gonna fire it.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else.
You'll blow yourself up with someone else?
10, 9, 8.
The burning rage within me flared up into inferno, and I could no longer contain myself.
7, 6, 5.
The lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara. I was not going to let her get away scot-free.
4, 3, 2.
No, not if I could help it. I'll catch her and punish her for everything she's done. I swore to myself that I would exact vengeance from my friends, no matter what it took.
1.
I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly, Nozomi jumps in front of it. Nozomi, no! What? What just happened? Oh no, she shoved him out of the way. This can't be real. Nozomi, she's trying to protect me? No. Don't do this, Nozomi. Get away. Please. Get out of the way. I'm begging you. Nozomi. Nozomi. Nozomi.
Nozomi!
Jesus. Oops, sorry about that. Oh shit. Lost us several days there. From 85? 12 full days. Should we just nuked us if we got it wrong? My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotions, sense of self all gone. I couldn't think. couldn't feel. I had become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97. Zero reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that.
Yeah.
You may not be listening, but I have something important to report.
Oh, did it catch her?
Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi.
Without a suit, perhaps?
We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun.
She would have had to reload.
I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to.
Well, shit. She could have slipped into any of these timelines to get the code. She could have leapt into the Killing Game timeline to try and get those codes. Or she's at the end of the timeline I'm doing right now, beforehand.
We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Yeah. Hey, Walk. Follow me. I need to show you something. Yeah, that down there. The pod. Being eaten by the bacteria again. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw it in another timeline? Or because you've completely lost heart already? A little both. I noticed it 3 days ago. Have already shown it to the others. I've actually been leaping into different timelines in search for Kakoji. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me, this may have happened in other timelines as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately, I was right. As of right now, we don't know what actually caused the damage. Can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. And even if Tsubasa were still here with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. Can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? Can't go to your official satellite. When the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100, you'll all be killed, so you'll have to use the parallel leap machine to try and escape. Yep. The only way to survive our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. For that to happen,
we have no choice but to release him from here.
Guess that is a third option. Would be also an extended timeline then, to the best of my knowledge.
And by doing so, sentence him to certain death.
Yeah.
Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives?
Yeah.
So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline.
Yeah.
You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Yuriko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar.
She knows about that is grabbing that. And that's in the coming of age route.
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
Now she's calling that entire branch to say fundamental. I mean, I guess that makes sense. There's only one steady fundamental timeline that actually has it. In the blessing route. Calamity. Romance. Oh yeah, Stay Fundamental ended early. Yeah, coming of age route ended on day 65. Wait, did you jump into that one? Where they already defeated Veshness? Wouldn't be too surprised about that. If Kako leapt to this timeline afterwards, started killing them off, the rest of them off. Hey, they don't have Darumi's little Morse code in that one. She could have leapt to a different timeline afterwards to get that. That or they dug her up, her mummified body, to get it. Day 1 heart. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I melted into the formless void. I could no longer tell whether the darkness ended and began, or where the darkness ended and began. Our timeline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness.
Without him? Oof.
Emptiness is our spoil. That is all.
Yeah.
Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged.
Right.
They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Alright, I'm leaving now. Come come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up to it. Yeah, Shion. Hello. It's been a while. Hey, we know his name by now.
Huh?
Shion. Huh? Shion.
Huh?
That's your name. Shion. Shion. Okay. Feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now. Yes. Thanks to your help. What? What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? Oh, right. With the Kakoji. The flow of malicious aura has been stopped. The flow of malicious aura. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Takumi, you gotta come see this. Takumi? Oh, really? Quit with your morose character archetype already. Come on. This might actually cure you. What's that? Just come with me. Hurry up. Did they find the Crimson Tear? Or get the Crimson Tear to revive everyone? Or did they grab people from other timelines? Yorimi grabbed my hand and dragged me outside. There stood 6 others outside. 6 other survivors. Hiriko, Takamaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yagamu, and of course, Drumi. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now. Come this way. I ran on with the rest toward the fence, and we glanced down at the schoolyard together. There we saw...
What? No way.
The others?
How?
The ones that died. We can talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone. Yeah. Unless it's the escape pod? Oh no, Ito's here too. Ava?
No way!
Kako? Crimson Tear, perhaps? Probably.
Whoa, what?
Completely on the fruits, and Moko's here too.
How?
Why?
Impossible!
Karara!
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here?
Kaku as well.
Question we seek an answer to as well.
Wait. How are you here? How is he here? They might have snatched him from a different timeline then. Huh. If he is asking that. Yeah, I think they snatched him from different timelines.
It doesn't matter, because...
It's a miracle. A miracle!
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all, because my eyes had gravitated toward Nozomi. Hell yeah!
Nozomi?
Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Those are probably ones from other timelines, son. Everybody started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me, but when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender. Hiriko. We individually ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Hell yeah. And even Shion in his jar.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
More or less.
Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
Allie's shouting it from the rooftops.
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you. Shion! When did you arrive? Am I not allowed to join you?
Oh no, you're 100% allowed. Come on,
Are you kidding? Of course you are!
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life while on the way to the roof? We asked them about this. Apparently, they had leapt here. Yes, that did. So I was right about that. Did not seem like the blood, crimson tears. So it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. Yeah, no shit on that one. The Ito, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Eva, Tsubasa, Moko, Carrera, and Nozomi, who are here with us right now, were the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. Which version of Ito is it? I'm pretty sure that the coming of age route, they killed that Ito. There were plenty of others that would have still survived. Was Gaku the coming of age route? There's a multiple Itos route. Lacks of blessings. You fight him in the end. wonder if you actually spare them though. Shoma, Ava, and Darumi are dead though. Where did they grab Ava from then? That's actually a good question. Oh, maybe from Ava's... After brainwashing, kept her alive. Maybe that route. Casual route, maybe? Everyone dies on day 99. Like, everyone. It could be in Redstone. Guess that would make sense. That mystery route? I think everyone's dead at that point too. Especially in these ones here. There's that slasher. We do slasher out. Pretty sure I'm gonna grab a couple of the different endings and get done with this. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But, just like Karara said, right now, there's a time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone's still alive. I didn't want to think about how Shoma and Ava, or the Shoma and Ava of this timeline, ended up becoming murderers. Oops, got that?
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Too true.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
Continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes were the purple flames of the boundless eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. Mystery route. Visitors from day 100. You have unlocked conditions for Story Lock 2 after that. It's back on day 23. Don't want to jump back into that yet. Could grab the other romance route stuff real quick as well. And you know what? Let's go for that decision. Out of curiosity and boredom. See if that splits off into all of them, or goes just for all of them, or if I have to make another decision between them. Is it her? 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 I wouldn't blame him if he got rejected after that. After turning them down. Oh my god. I knew it. Love always wins in the end, no matter what. Okay. Oh my god. And who do you like? Who are you going to choose now that we're in the absolute final hour? Well, decide your destiny. All three. Yeah, sure. Let's find out what happens. All three. With an exclamation point. Slap. I like all three of them. Excuse me. I can't pick just one of them. I only realized it after I had my experiences with all of them. I like all three of them equally. I want to be with all three girls. You gonna put you in a headlock for that? Have you lost your mind? I refuse to accept such a disloyal decision. I heard everything. Well said, Sir Takumi. Oh, I got actually into it. Dear God. What? What are you talking about? We've been talking among ourselves too. We were wondering if you'd be okay with the four of us being together.
Yeah.
And after our discussion, came here to propose the idea to you. Right. As we arrived, we heard you proposing a similar idea, and Moko's berating you for it. I'm certain her dream was hinting that this was in our future. Are you guys sure about this? Yes, we're sure this is the best decision for us. No one will get hurt. And we all get what we want. It's the only way to do it. Although Sir Takumi's physical and mental burden will be 3 times as great. Well, someone as amazing as Takumi shouldn't have any problem with that. Right? Yeah, of course. I always subconsciously believe this was the best outcome. I just hadn't realized it was an option because of the social norms and ethics that I had been raised with. Bring it on. I'll love all 3 of you. The power of our romance will soar to 300%. Yeep. Yeep. I was defeated. I had no idea your love was so big and twisted. I guess I have to reevaluate my sense of what's normal. I'll retain my heart with this newfound realization. And in the end, we were happy. We defeated Vashnis without losing anyone, and returned to the artificial satellite. Oh my God. There, the 4 of us built a happy family together. Aww. Of course, none of us had a president for a family like this. So we fought and argued sometimes, but what we did have to guide us was our unwavering love. So as long as our love never dies, I know the 4 of us can overcome any difficulty. How? Question marks? Moko? What? I'm not on the ground.
How could you suggest something as slimy as dating all three of them?
Oh, she knocked his ass out and he was hallucinating that?
You don't understand their feelings at all!
I don't blame her.
You can't make a mockery of these things, you know? Not love! Not a young girl's heart! I won't let you disrespect them!
Living the dream. Dreaming to live. Alright. For decision? He does not know. I don't know. Your future.
Hey!
I still don't know. You don't know? I know it's against the rules to go. Against the rules to ask, but I want to think on it some more. This isn't the end. Who do I like? Who do I want to be fated to be with? I want to spend more time with them until I can figure it all out. So I want to keep going on the satellite when these 100 days are over. If they're okay with it, that is. What? Nothing. I think that's fine. You're right, Takumi. It might sound crazy coming from me when I made the rules, but love isn't a game. It will mean everything to those involved, so you should be willing to risk everything and keep moving forward. Find your one true love. My one true love? Thank you. Feel more determined now. That's good. Well then, better not waste any time. What are you going to do? I'm going to talk to all three of them right now. I'm the only one who wants this. I'm sure all three of them will agree to you. They all like you so much that you're not going to let getting rejected once stop them. I hope that's true. Oh, one last thing. If they all turn you down, come see your girl Moko. Lucky for you, I'm single and ready to mingle. Yeah, I'll think about it. I told Kura, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria so we could talk. Well, they were confused by my suggestion at first. How pitiful. But if you insist, I guess I don't mind hanging out again. I'm all for it. Next time, I'm going to capture your heart through your stomach, Sir Takumi. I'm into, honestly. Still have a lot of unresolved feelings, so. And I feel like having future plans. I feel like having future plans will motivate me in our last battle. Thank you. They're really such great girls. I need to win this so I can enjoy a future with them. We need to win this. Oh wait, now we're fighting Vashnis? At last, the fated 99th day had come. Place of the usual morning announcements starting the day. And true alarm began blaring. He's here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel with defensemen.
I was strangely calm. I wasn't frightened or excited. Now it would be hilarious if Vashnis unveiled her feelings at the end there. I'd already made my mind up long ago. Okay, here goes. I don't see Vecious on monitor. Are we going to have to wait and see again? Then? Playing with us. Drawing this whole thing out. Everybody, are you ready? This is your final battle. For my final act, I'll crush that vermin, spray your brain matter, and viscera everywhere. Ooh, excuse me. Let's go. We're gonna become the heroes of humanity and earn that sweet, easy life. I'm nervous, but I refuse to die in a place like this. I'm going to live on and do all the things I've always wanted to do. This is the last time I get to bully these invaders. I'm going to have fun befitting the Hell's favorite, Little Demon Prince. It's okay. We're going to win. I just saw in my vision. Or in a vision. I'll give you up my worthless, filthy life for all of you who were kind enough to befriend a creepy fish stain like me. This is the last unwanted kill I will have to go through. After this, I can focus on murdering only the ones I truly want, out of mutual bloodlust. Get a taste of my special technique? I'll show you why pro wrestling is the best in the world. I'm going to protect everyone. That's my decision. I'm going to trust it and press on. We can do this. We'll find a way. This is our final defensive battle. Battle start. Annihilate all enemies. Their turn, skip battle.
Huh, that's...
Vecious. Yep, there she is. Vecious was calling, walking towards us as if she owned the place. When I saw her, my heart started to race like I had never raced before. It's as if the human animal, the cryptoglow inside my body, was responding to her as she was approaching. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death.
Guess that's a no for the romance.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
All the coming.
I shall devour all.
Wicked invaders! Revenge your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
Paragon of Hope. New enemy approaching. Watch out my leg. Ugh, there we go. That feels better. Player turn. Wave end. Back end. OS.
You've gotten so powerful!
Yeah, really.
You better get a good taste.
Oh, right, she's probably not been absorbing people.
What you're feeling right now is...
The power of love.
Power of love!
Here we go, everybody! Get her!
You win. Ah, this one again?
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future.
And she blows herself up. Or whatever.
Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
We did it. We beat her, right? Congratulations, everybody. All that's left is to wait for Day 100 tomorrow. Oh, thank God. Man's wish is finally granted. Huh? This is the end of our thrilling school experience? And nobody ever even died? No, I want a do-over. Where's the reset button? Get out. Finally done fighting. I think this calls for a celebration. I don't think so. You're a nuisance when you're drunk. Then why don't we eat something sweet? Oh, that's a great idea. A tired mind and body need sugar. And that's settled. Settles it. We talked about everything that happened so far, about what tomorrow would bring over cake. Cake has never tasted so sweet. I'm more of a pie guy! Day 100. Time for a real session.
Directional attack will launch at special.
We had evacuated to a schoolyard when Day 100 came. In front of us was...
So this is attack mode.
Yep.
Quite the weapon.
Yeah.
That thing's gonna launch some kind of crazy attack when it counts down to 0, huh?
Yep.
We just hop in the escape pod and say goodbye before then.
Yep.
A fine plan if you ask.
But knowing this is the end... Yeah, a little sad in a way. Graduation is the goal. It's the first step of a new journey. What are you talking about? Is that a wish saying? A wise saying from a Grandmaster? That's a Moko original right there. I want to say something impressive at the end. I could swear. I've heard it somewhere before, though. Oh, whatever. Whoever said it, they're right. This was the end of our heart days, but our lives would begin anew after that. Our life after Day 101, which we so desperately fought for.
Hey! Pervert sword girl! Keep away from Takumi!
Lady Kurata, you must stop looking at Sir Takumi like a maiden in love yourself.
Hey, you two! Be nice to each other! This is the end, you know. Are you trying to act all mature and unbothered for Takumi? You won't get away with this! Come on, that's not it.
But she's right. We should get along for now. We worked so hard. We're the Takumi Lovers Club after all, right?
I get what you're trying to say, but I don't know about that name. Who raised you to have such terrible naming sense.
It's embarrassing to me too, so let's not go with that one.
What? But it's such a cute, great name. Even if you tried to force me, I shan't change it.
Ugh, stop! We'll come up with a new one in the pod. Right. We have plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Who would I pick as our time unfolded? Thinking about it ties my stomach in knots, but I'm happy to have the luxury to feel that kind of pain. I'm even go as far as to say I love it. Romance route, graduation day. Alright, so that's all the ones towards the end. Let's take care of Kyoshka's next, and then go back to Karara's and get this route completed. After that, probably killing game. I'm hella interested in that. About Kyoshka's feelings. Except... Kyosha, I like you too. Wait. That can't be. I can't cook. I'm bad at math. I'm always saying weird things. I'm not good enough. That's not true. I like you, Kyoshka. Well, then, can I ask you for something? What is it? I've always dreamed of how my confession would go, and I want you to make it a reality. Honestly, I was taken aback by the request, but I'd do anything to make her happy. From now on, I was going to dedicate my life to that goal. I pushed out my hesitation and told Kyoshka what I knew she wanted to hear.
Let's get married.
My god, this art style. I think it's somewhat close to Ranma. Does remind me of Ranma. It's cute as hell.
Yes!
Oh wait, it could actually be early Dragon Ball, maybe? It is kind of that of itself as well. It does remind me of Chi-Chi at the end of the Dragon Ball part of it, before it went to Z. Is right now okay? There's never been a better time. This is all I've ever wanted. My god. I'm so overcome with emotion, it's making me dizzy. She's fucking red. I'm glad you're happy. Well then, that means... yeah. Was it because I already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. Felt like I finally gone back to a place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was meant for me had finally come to reality. Please take care of Kyoshka, the sword. Huh? What's the matter? Actually, I thought I knew it. That voice. No, it couldn't be. Kyoshka was the only one who could hear the Holgi Jumanji sword, but I hope that really was what I'd heard just now. If the sword recognized me as a worthy man and trusted me with Kyoshka, I'd be happy. I've got this. New battle. Just then, the alarm sounded, almost as if it was trying to test my resolve. We'd survived this for sure. They had no chance against the two of us together. And in order to secure a happy future with Kyoshka, for Kyoshka, I have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Was there an attack on that day? I really don't remember an attack on that day. Yeah, 72 there was an attack, not 73. So they're just adding it for drama.
Cursed invaders! We were just getting to the good part.
Let's go. We can pick up where we left off later.
But
Huh? Pick up where we left off?
Yes, in Takumi's room.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sir Takumi?
Several night thoughts, I'm sure.
Probably not.
Fair enough. Even if we weren't always on the same wavelength, we'd still decide we'd want to be together forever. It might take some time, but we'd do all of the things Kyoshka wanted to do. I would do whatever it took to give her the memories and the life that she'd always wanted. Dream come true too. Alright, now the dread Kurara conclusion of the romance route. Your future. Kurara, I like you too. Huh? Please go out with me. Liar. You like Nozomi. Huh?
No. I like you, Kurara. You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurara.
Yeah.
I loosened my hold on Kurara and looked at her snuggled against my chest. I looked down at her snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips were naturally drawn closer.
Wait. This is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
Right. This might have been the first time Kurara had ever taken her mask off and put on a brave face for so long. The mask should be... Really, they're making a second decision here? No. You must be brave now. Sorry. I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of a sadist. Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Fair enough. Was it because I already done it in the dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel like that. Not that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me finally became my reality. And then they insert another attack, but this wasn't it. Our battle wasn't over yet, and in order to secure a happy future for Karara, I would have to survive until Day One Heart, no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Read the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders!
I don't blame her.
But first, how about we do that one more time?
Fair enough. Romance Route, Dream Come True 1. Okay, what about the mask? Alright. Let Karara wear her mask. Sure. Guessing she's not gonna get that kiss then. Your future. Must be embarrassing for you. I can relax. Well then, where were we? Huh? You wanna do this with the mask on? Wait, on about? Were you about to do something that requires the mask off? Because you should see your face. Karara cackled, deservedly. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud old Suzuki family, Kurara Old Suzuki. There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me.
You're gonna do it her ass, because that's not happening.
I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
The here Karara was pointing to was a top of... Fuck off. I felt a little exasperated, but one thing was certain. Karara Suzuki I'd fallen in love with was always domineering like this. It's what makes her what she is. And if I may, I tried to speak humbly as I sat at Karara's feet.
Well, how do you feel?
Terrible.
I'm so honored.
Sensation of Karara's body heat through the material of her boot filled me with fondness. No, you're imagining it. From the bottom of your heart and my heart, I want to protect this warmth for all of time. In order to make that happen, and in order to secure a happy future for Karara, I have to survive until Day One Heart, no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Read the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh, jeez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
God. Dream come true, question mark. Perfect saying for that ending. Complete romance routes. $47 out of 100, eh? It's also these coming of age routes. Sobra Ima Hema. Accept FB's request. And then there's the lie option over here. Way back at day 12. Seems like a whole thing. Saving Carrara and all that shit. Right. Could do Retsnam. But most interesting thing is still going to be the killing game route. It's leaving Moko behind that time. Decide your destiny. Oof. Leave Moko behind. Yes. Going to have to for this one. Because who are the sponsors? Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi. Can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. I can finally keep my promise to Carrara. I refuse to accept this. Lady Moko, there's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Never. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying with Chop. Knocking her ass out. Lady Moko, why? I caught Kyoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do!
Hell yeah. Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face. A smile that been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I know how I can repay. Right. Time for you all of you to exit the ring. The other guy's about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Yeah, see you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. She must have meant this. I meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko is faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime! You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my body so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to school, we called Igamu out from the underground hangar, and then Igamu quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Awesome. Grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary now. Right. Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room. And then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, it would have been so much easier if we could just toss her into the Revive-O-Matic. began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal. So she's gonna live? Thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. Transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood any curative effect on us. So I was processing what Yagami just told me. The battle.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle.
Oh, we'll get the blood from them. Veers, at a time like this, those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. No, wait. On the other hand, we've just shown a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. What ray of light? We need to focus on treating Nozomi. We don't have time to take on invaders too. Because now we have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her by spilling some commander blood. What we need? Oh, you mean... After defeating Commander, the three of us, top 3 hunters on the leaderboard, will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as a reward. Gamma and I were 2nd and 3rd place, respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. Jeremy still gets 1 from last time as well. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Kyoshka awake, and headed to a war room to prepare for battle. That's them, again. This everyone? We actually get the nice beat. Or Takemaru and the others. This is no time for us to be divided. Those people are frolicking around in Dreamland. Frolicking around Dreamland. Dead to the waking world. Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. Sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead. Oh, this commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting super powerful music through a sound truck that confuses all who hear it. Sound-based illusions? Has to be the Squad 11 commander Kumi was talking about the other day. For instance, we have our noise-canceling headphones, but Takemaru and the others took the full brunt of the attack, and they're wandering around in Dreamland right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Tarumi's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. It was right, Tarumi didn't seem affected at all. That's a little fuzzy. And I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great. God. Yeah, she's a bit fucked in the head. Can't make someone erase. Can't make someone erase Stoner than Stoner. Or Stonier. As crazy as always. That's Tarumi for you. Albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we're facing at the moment. I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat, and the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy as you speak. Look at the monitor. Yeah, they're already pounding away at it. Cripes. Academy's under attack. Oh, no. We have to get out there and fight now. Indeed. Hardly a time or a place to get totally wiped out. We still need for some stuff I have in mind, understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters!
Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Now that probably is Kako in there. That is something that she would actually say. Let's do this, guys. Let's let it play. Only the 5 of us. It should be very skippable. Royal sound sources. Player 10, skip battle. Wave 1 end.
All the sound trucks have been destroyed!
Aww, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them. Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Enemy approaching. Annihilate enemy boss. Win. Wave 2 end. And Yugank is back. I guess he did take out Mako.
I am Yugank, the power god of charity. I was too late. You must have suffered so poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning.
Thank you, Yugank! Now my performance can continue!
Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
And now resumes our session show of Love and Destiny! Shoot them all in their faces!
To battle!
The battle.
It's the commander who can reverse time! He chased us all the way here?
Does that mean Moko's been
Probably.
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it. This is my specialty. A show especially for you. Here I go. The school's crumbling.
When did they breach the walls?
They didn't.
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
Beat all enemy bosses by a turn. You win. Wave 3 end. School's back to normal. The illusions are gone, which meant we had to defeat the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
Couldn't have taken out 2 commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
The sponsor suddenly appeared out of thin air, dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled toward the sky, and that very moment, a swarm of bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. We sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Darumi, Takumi, and Ugamu. Be thankful.
Sponsor gave us out cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we could save Nozomi. Goes above 100,000. What's the cap? After battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone. Nozomi's regained color in her face. Wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an leptic tool. Analeptic too. Deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier, right in front of our eyes. Day 48.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another... Be ready to give your...
This morning, my body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander, Moko sacrificed herself to save her. Oh right, this timeline had the QB liquid. Right. One thing that they needed to do at one point. I think after they took out the commander the first time. Day of the Fate, the anti-sponsor lines took a turn for the worse. Moko. There's no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all the sadness that I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had to meet her demise. Please, let her be the last. I had to endure an irritating, irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. Desperately hoped nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, it somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takamaru? Nope, you got me. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but what now? Nozomi's conditions suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical conditions have almost completely healed since we injected her, the consecrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale, clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection. I couldn't find any virus in her blood. No idea what's causing it. Probably the rejection symptoms. High fever, difficulty breathing. These immediately clicked into place in my head. Must be rejection symptoms. Rejection what? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell Yagami Nozomi's secret. I get it now. Something like graft versus house disease then. Yeah, sounds right. That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah, body isn't compatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. I don't need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice of the dearth of options. So, how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? More cryptoglobin. It's what's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptoms is more cryptoglobin. In experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the body to consume itself, our blood to consume itself. My mother transfused additional cryptoglobin, then the rejection symptoms stopped. I have to kill another commander and get her to absorb them, their cryptoglobin, if we want to save Nozomi. But there are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. Grab my infuser and about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi. Yeah. Down, pull me back by the collar of my shirt. Almost knocked the wind out of me. You can try asking Darumi, I guess. You don't need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death. And we have a commander right here with us. Oh, they're going to use Ava? We do? Yes, so extremely plain and well-behaved. Unlike the other commanders, I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her.
Huh?
Commander? Like, that doesn't exist. Suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us. In the courtyard prison cell. Maybe we're willing to share her some of her blood with us. I'm absolutely not giving any of my blood. Yeah, fair enough. So I explained the situation to Ava and asking her to share some blood with us. I was coldly rejected. Please, really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did, in fact, vaguely recall her saying something like that. The extortion of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Just this once. Surely your God wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once it is all that's needed, there are no second chances. That is what faith means. It seems like it would be impossible to conceive Vince devote Ava to break her faith unless... Ava, you agree to give me some of your blood. I'll give you the key to your prison cell. Said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Commune or something? Think about it. You can go free yourself and see your beloved Commune again. Can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about your methods or my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava, please save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes as an agonizing look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well, you can have some of my blood, Ava. But I can't be the one to hand it over. You have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. That's probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with the help of Yagami and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save... Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance, thanks to you. Fence with the formalities, move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anybody have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yagami took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here. Find Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We pushed Nozomi closer to Ava's and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. And then... Wow. Like a vampire movie. Oh my god. Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She must have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood. Or she turned into a vampire!
She's drinking too much!
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she had literally latched herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected. Interesting.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections, even if I'm not feeling well. Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please.
Yeah.
Please! Don't die!
Nozomi?
Throwing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother, and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was finally remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobin project. Her cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother?
Yeah, she volunteered, basically.
No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Oh, Ava. Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. Huh. So it's probably this Ava that leapt into mystery route. That would actually be a great one. At least then she wouldn't be brainwashed and have a chance to go back to her daughter. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me! She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Deep respect. Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Day 49. The next morning, I immediately head to courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well treated by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Like absolute crap. That's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? Quite a bit. One glance I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi drank... Wow. It was... She imprinted on Nozomi, basically. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have a lecture. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later.
Oh God.
It was affectionate tone of voice was throwing me off kilter. Ava, you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Just surprising. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. You're not wrong. So you're considering her adopted mother or daughter as well? What? When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood related now. That is one way of seeing it. God damn, Ava. Respect. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some point. Some sort of cultural gap. I mean, blood oath. So. Wait, school invaders have culture? Yes, dumbass. Timmy, I relived Nozomi's life. Relived Nozomi's life yesterday. Oh, really? Well, shit. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Correctly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Mother had been researching in cryptoglobin, and she experimented on Nozomi. There's so much fear, pain, and agony. Really? Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Gotta respect her. Ava punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl as she was. She loved her mother so much and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Yeah. Definitely siding with Eva on this. Eva, best mom. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her body was probably a foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. she were my daughter, my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Ava and Takumi. Nozomi, are you feeling better already? Yeah, I made a complete recovery thanks to Ava's blood. Ava, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember what the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I want to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful. And I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time. This time. This time. This time. Nozomi? You alright there? Nozomi? I'll protect you. Are her memories mixed together now a bit? I mean, that would be too surprising. But...
Mommy?
Yep. They are mixed up together a bit. Ava's best, Mom. Mommy? Oh? Sorry, that was a mistake. Yeah, I guess she knows her memories too now. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Ava felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Ava as well. Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Sure. And she's feeling unwell because of me. It's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. It's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that, actually, I decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to wander around outside when not in top condition. I'll take care of you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. It's all settled then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait. Nozomi snatched that key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's excitement was time to make me feel all the more uneasy about this situation. I could only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude and nothing more.
Get ready for your in honor of...
Oh, everyone's already in here except Nozomi. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy, and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I called for the members of the Alliance together in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning in order to discuss the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. I never stopped grieving her, but we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko is a woman of integrity. She always puts our interests ahead of her own. Living on like she wanted us to, we become living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right. We have to keep living. And for us to do that, you got me? How are the preparations for the assassination coming along?
Oh.
Smoothly. Have it on good authority. Fine, really. That the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins exactly as I planned. Right. They did figure out that all of the different copies were extras of the sponsor. Had a linked stomach, essentially, to the bees. So if they poison the next victim of the killing game, said poison will be transferred to all the other sponsors, which should take care of all the other sponsors. Should. Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. Good, just survive. That's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, excuse me. Everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko is no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours, as long as we survived round 2. But there's one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Nozomi didn't show up for the meeting. She was in her room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Eva. Zomi had been spending a lot of time with Eva since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to a cage in the courtyard, and there I saw them sharing a meal in the cage.
Say
yep.
ah. Nozomi, I can feed myself.
But she's too nice for that.
Sure you can, but there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah.
Aww. Yeah. What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Eva back to health. I made a special Condale scent oatmeal porridge. Super effective. What? Okay, what is convalescent? Recovering from an illness or operation. A person. Actually, are there any I'm curious if there's any actual recipes for that. First things that pop up are weight loss oatmeal recipes. Choose the food that are nourishing, easy to digest. And flavorful options, both oatmeal and porridge. Eggs, almond milk, grated carrots, finely chopped fresh beans, like French style green beans, salt, pepper for taste, olive oil, butter, grated cheese for added flavor and richness. An interesting way of doing things. Healing gold milk porridge. Anti-inflammatory properties. Easy digestibility. And this rolled oats, almond milk, or milk of choice. Turmeric, cinnamon, ginger, black pepper, and honey or maple syrup. Optional. Other optional is berries, sliced banana, or other flavor nutrients. Interesting. Turmeric, cinnamon, and ginger. See sometime if I can find some powdered ginger at work and stuff. That might be a nice thing of porridge. And she probably did make a anti-inflammatory porridge then. Probably also add some chicken broth instead of whatever oil she might put in, or butter. It's always home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? I'll be an asshole. You like it, Ava? I could do with less salt, or it could do with less salt, but and just less seasoning in general. Really? Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oof. Oh, come on. Being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know. Flattery benefits no one. Fair enough. Start working on those cooking skills now. You'll never be able to get married. Oh, damn. Being harsh there. Still better than Kyoshiko's though. But in the end, it wasn't that bad for her. And Nozomi isn't bad, I'd say. Who cares about getting married? There you go. Being stubborn again. Never mind. Give me my second mouthful now. Before the food cools. You see? It's edible after all. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Kind of? Ava was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. In that case, they did kind of share a life through the memories. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed some sort of kinship with Eva all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? Sorry, Takumi. Not going outside today. I feel completely well yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. Should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2, and they shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points. Day 51. And still feeding her.
Itchy spots I can help you with today, madam?
Is she giving her a sponge bath or something?
The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi.
Aw.
You sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
Aww.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
Too cute. And that was a scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi? What's going on this time? I'm washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. Prisoner getting a spa day. Simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. And that's why I think Nozomi's becoming way too attached to Ava. When the Alliance gathered in my room, first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Maybe it was because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth while being in physical contact with her. Not fair. Unspoken biological data was shared between us somehow. A strong bond was forged from that. Quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seemed to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has a tendency to be drawn towards women who are instinctively maternal. Take Lady Moko for example. When the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. You know, that is a great point, Kyoshka. That was a great fucking point right there. Moko is the very definition of maternal, or should I say, a mother hen. So, in order to avoid Moko left behind, Nozomi was becoming attached to Ava. Someone was equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Ava, convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is just to kill her. No, we're not doing the second one. That'd be the worst thing you could do in this case. Not killing her on the spot. No killing. I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. That was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. She keeps fawning over on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt. I eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I head to the cage and courtyard to do just that. I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Ava again, however. Oh?
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now!
Oh, Ava's driving a wedge between them and telling her to participate in the hunt so she won't die. That's how she's trying to protect her. Hard loving.
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
Right. Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me! Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes. So I told her what needed to be said.
Huh?
And what was that? I told her frankly that her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash, and she should stop loving someone like that. Fair enough. Don't blame her on that one. Here I thought she was telling her to leave her and go participate in the fight so she could survive. Oh. That's a real sensitive topic for her, Eva. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother is a piece of trash? You're talking about someone who subjects her own daughter to live experimentation, you know. No, that's not what I meant. Waste of breath. Who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for her daughter. She was tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to be fit. She does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth, or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, but she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl. Must free her from the suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoid such conversations. Nobody want to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this. Even with Kamyu, I get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we get into a big fight. Somebody like me is just not cut out to be a parent. I mean, you're still young. It's kind of hard to be a parent at that age, for starters. And it's hard to be a parent in general, so. Really? Do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Oh, Jesus, trying to raise her. It's not that easy. And there's no right or wrong way typically for that. Better than how Darumi got raised, let's put it that way. Why would there be alcohol lying around? I mean, Gift-O-Matic could make some wine. Telling the truth as it was, and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How'd she ever become a commander? I'll check on Nozomi. I head for Nozomi's room with the intent of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. Oh, Takumi. I'm sorry you had to see all that just now.
Huh?
Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone. I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. Yes, come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside her room, and then... Then Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup and spent so much time making. Said it was bland, tasteless, need more seasoning. Pushing around the fact. On top of it, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. Right. I guess she is worried about getting married as well. So old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. Listen to Nozomi vent for much longer than I expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I always pegged her as a grounded, long, suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time, she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? Wasn't that mean of her? Doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. Not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that. Yep, there you go. Because she got a lot of her memories too now. Yeah. Huh? She raised her voice so suddenly. Thought my eardrums might burst. It's gotten into you. You started talking bad about her at first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complain about her, then turn around and desperately defend her. It was like Nozomi thought she was being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but had no intention of holding back. I'll keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. And I received Ava's blood. I had a dream. What dream? A dream I received relived Ava's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier. But she had to live up to expectations of those around her. She was born with the power of Cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. The day she adopted her daughter, Commune. Yes, Commune. She's a daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she is technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. That was the cutest picture of her. So chibi too. Zoe grabbed the pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Commune we were talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava respectfully and cause her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune until one night. Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for mommy and daddy. Just like a normal child. No. Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. Ava's feelings of her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have. I know how guilty. I really feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that affection you feel for Ava is real, but you can't do all that after sacrificing the second round. Oh, but can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why don't you look at me? I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they are not. They have families and loved ones too, like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why. She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
That's not good.
I will be the one to die in the second round.
Please don't. Don't break Ava's heart. Day 53. Don't be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You must be the one to die. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. Well, we'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually, her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. Day 54. It's bad. It's really, really bad. It does seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong. Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today. No intention of joining the hunt. She was right in the last place and will be executed by the sponsor at this rate. Second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 days, including today. Should just force her to come, us whether she wants to or not. Of course, we drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in battles, she'll still gain some points through the points share system. There's a way of gaining points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during the battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to school. Grab Nozomi, stuff her in the bag, and drag her out. And Ava might already be on that. I volunteer to be the one to bind up Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. God. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Right. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That's how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were focused on saving Nozomi, that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now. That included Takamaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard, after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Holy shit, are they trying to attack Ava now? Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way?
No. There's no way in hell she will.
We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position.
No.
Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
No one does.
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time, I'm going to protect Mom! Ah!
What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, then turned around to face Takamaru's team. Hey, can you explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against being women, huh? What's wrong? Say something. Ain't got no choice. Kaku's under my protection. Now, I gotta step up. Kaku's in deep shit. Desperate times call for desperate measures. You get me? I'd stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Yeah, you're gonna fucked out that. Or maybe I've been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamaru's team. Thought you were better than this. But now, I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still have held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takamaru and the others someday. But now, that possibly had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Eva. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. No, I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fistfight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Eva, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your Cryptogloom if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me quickly. We left Nozomi and Eva and moved to the schoolyard, where the battle between friends began.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Yup.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the Revivomatic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
I get that.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Oh, cool. Get to whoop their asses. Don't worry.
Two arms! Let's put this to use. Onward. Let us begin. Onward. Banzai!
I got sloppy!
Sloppy seconds.
Let us begin. Flash!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And they're out.
Onward. This should hinder them. Let us begin.
And take her out in one shot.
I can't go on.
Good job, Kyoshika. After our victory, we brought Takamaru's, Imo's, and Kaku's bodies to Revivomatic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw...
It's okay, Nozomi.
Nom 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 nom.
You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Eva was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a spurt, but she frantically sucked on Eva's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Eva.
I protected you this time, Mom.
Huh?
I've always always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi, but there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on. Because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, I carried the unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamu to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Eva for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this had happened, I couldn't let her stay in school for much longer. So we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay, farewell, Eva. Released Eva from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Eva? Will you rejoin the invader army? No. Can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission, and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. Ambition was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us? Including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Camille's future? My daughter's a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher, made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid you're going to die as well? I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she deserved. I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Eva chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Eva, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. I was hoping I could bring the other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it? Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Zomi's a precious friend of ours. That's a shame. Eva looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday. As long as we're all still living. Indeed, I'm sure we'll meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
Those parting words, Eva left Defense Academy. Stay around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Day 56. Oh, Ava left. Nozomi woke up 2 days later, thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. Is she going to be able to make it through without being pushed to last, though? Second last? She didn't seem too upset when told that Ava had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. Sorry to release her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter too. Ava wants to adopt me?
Huh?
She would be heartbroken, so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day, only to learn that she had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain on Ava? Please, Nozomi, can you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know? Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would she resist to killing invaders? Her resistance to killing invaders outweighed her desire to see Ava again. After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so I can see Ava again. Upon hearing her decision, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. Topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. Main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week. The gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely to close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Is there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? Only there was a nest of metal slime congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for EXP farming. It's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Yoshika. Wait, that's it? We're going on a defensive. We're attacking a base. What? Of course, if the enemies won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and that'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a practical base in mind. Particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find the commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where? Where is that base located? Southwest of the school. If memory serves me roughly remember. Wait, southwest of the school? Not like northwest? In the desert? I roughly remember how to get there. Quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto the enemy base. Not worth the risk. Yes, you are. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, how are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Let me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately head to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. And as we climbed on the bus... Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takamaru? What are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw you all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. You had to be up to something, so I watched you. And here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell you all head? Where there's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. Ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourselves. Buzz off, Takamaru. Unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for the bus is 5. So I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takamaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you.
Hey!
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? I'll shoot at the tires with my rifle. Little Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Alright, Takumi. We ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus, or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. They got us back into the corner. Holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. If everyone hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. It's going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it. Why is it always happening to us? Every time it seems like things are going our way, something would always come along, kick us back to square one. Kumi, just so you know, the destination is an enemy base, where we expect them to throw us a rather fierce unwelcome party. Bring on, I say. I'll whip the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fires are strictly prohibited, and we'll help each other in battle, so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me. And we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine. You got yourselves a deal. Now, make space for us already.
Hey!
The enemy base will never even know what hit them. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Thus, we board the school bus and set off out for the enemy base. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Oh my. It's bigger than I expected. All the bears fuck it up. Come on, Ema, Kako. Let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait. It's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava! Nozomi? Lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on antagonized Nozomi to quickly quiet her. It's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Ava's presence. Probably somewhere in the base. Ava? Can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But Aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know. What are you doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her? Calm down, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again. Through your nose. Out through the mouth. That's the LeMay's technique for labor pains. Is Nozomi right? Is Ava really at this base? No, wait. Didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now. Just focus on hunting down the enemies to gain points. But press the pause button on your stubborn streak. Over here, Nozomi, you do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yagamu's chiding. I felt her bust butt. You need to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin. May the best hunter win. I should probably grab a soda soon here. Oops. This is almost unfair for him. Enemy approaching. Annihilate all enemies. Player turn.
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all.
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Come out to play.
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
What kind of insult is that?
Your mother was a tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Okay, I kind of find that funny.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Right?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
Repulsion again.
The paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
They won't be able to hit him.
Oh, great. This guy.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
Yeah, feel free to try.
How obnoxious. We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Kurata.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah.
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
I mean, Nozomi
Then
might.
I'll do it.
Yep.
I'll do it in her place. Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
You?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
The enemy approaching. And Nozomi for 3 turns.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Artillery! Fire! I might actually score a good amount of points right there just from that.
Got it.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that. No! If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof.
Yeah. But that'll still help her a lot.
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima! Kako! Get him!
Annihilate enemy boss. Sorry, I feel like Takamaru's gonna be the one dropping to last. The pain, it hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? You would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. Did attack you this time, but as we're attacking for the attackers all the other times, what are you talking about? The ones who attacked us first. Huh? We're the ones who attacked first. The ones who called them. One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? You trying to say May did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit? What the enemy thinks? We've got more important stuff to sell over here. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and wailing. You tried to crawl away from us. Roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today either way. Whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Takamaru. Can't we all just agree to let Nozomi finish your blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed. If she doesn't gain any points. Shut the fuck up. Kako's not doing so well on the leaderboard either. I say we let her have the kill. But Nozomi hadn't blasted the commander out of the sky. We've all been dead by now. it is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. Nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirifuji, but she's not even here, you know. She's going to find Eva? Huh? At Iwa's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. She went looking for Ava? I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish that commander off before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. You know, I'm gonna grab that can of soda real quick. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Got myself soda. Where are you, Nozomi? And Simon Me's now trying to bug me. Thinking that I'm over or done streaming all. I ran out of around the base as fast as my legs take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found her. But I did find Ava. Cool. Ava, talk to me, Ava. Asleep, standing up. I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. You guys are really here? Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. How am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I woke up and now Zomi's here. Nozomi! That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well? What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? Fortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. So I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause. I was brought here, interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We are in the middle of a war. Everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can, but never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Now we're trying to get points for her so she wouldn't die. Just being able to see you again made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. Now stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infantry infirmary somewhere deep in the space. You be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course. I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. When she was out of sight, Eva turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Eva the gist of how we ended up here. How Nozomi was in last place in the Invader Hunt. We came here to pull her rank up. We defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quinzel. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takamaru's team has probably killed Quinzel by now. They have no reason to wait, after all. This means Nozomi's position in last is set in stone. Then Nozomi will... She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No. Is there no way to stop the execution? I mean, if she went with you, she'd probably be fine. No. Sponsor's way too strong. Not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. They don't seem to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently. We still need time to get that plan ready. And one sacrifice. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. And she continued to think of others, even if in the face of her own death. Sacrificing herself is sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. Love means, sir. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. Despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. Poor girl, that poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Eva punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. Tears in her eyes, breathing heavily, Eva tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then she thrust her fingers into her own eyes. What are you doing, Eva? Stop it. You're blinding yourself. My cries fell on deaf ears. Eva's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets, until finally... Microchips? She pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like 2 small chips. Did that scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one think to look there when doing a body search. What are these chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one. Once you return to school, give the blue one to the one whom it is due. One who is due. Who would that be? Next up. Oh God. Is she regurgitating something? Fingers into her mouth, reaching deep into her throat and pulled out. A bead of commune? What's this now, a bead? There's a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. Huh? As I meant before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I won't be able to use the detonator if my hand and feet were restrained, right? So you hit another detonator in my stomach. Push a bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my power so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I murmured incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Ava would... But you'll die. Yes. I'm asking you to kill me. I'm on one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might be safe. A saver, yes, but... what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Camille again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again. And hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. I was smiling brightly as she said those words. I'm Ava, the paragon of nature, and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry. For I've never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me.
Much love.
To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Ava. Just then, Nozomi just drops the stuff. Sorry it took so long. No, she didn't hear it. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these is these are painkillers? I couldn't read the labels, so I brought everything. Ava glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Ava, but is that really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands, showing she considered a mother figure? Is it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would. It is a decision. Let's go with no. Doesn't sit right in the slightest bit. No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Ava. Not thinking clearly, Takumi. If you don't kill me now, Nozomi will die. But I just can't. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me. You need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press that button now. You two? What's this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I told her how Ava was offering to die in order to save her. You can't be serious, Ava. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. Do not speak of death so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now, quick, before it's too late. Ava kept yelling at Nozomi to keep her, to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. You won't. Why won't you listen to me? Her loud shouts so slowly softened into anguished cries. Please, Nozomi.
Nozomi! Please, kill me!
Her desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. You want to die so much, Ava? You won't mind if I kill you myself then. Yeah, she would definitely mind.
What?
Takamaru? Didn't think Ava was here too. We get 2 commanders at once. Lucky us. Thought 4 commanders already dead. Killing Ava too will put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn it, forgot about them. I should have known these point growers might find Ava as well.
Yeah!
Sorry, Takamaru, but if it's Ava you want, you'll have to get through me first. Bet. I've been wanting to get my revenge for what you did anyway. Not getting away this time, Ava. Takamaru, please. You can't kill Ava. She's a daughter. As a daughter. You really want me to make that innocent girl an orphan? Nozomi made a last-ditch attempt to appeal to Takamaru's compassion, but to no avail.
Huh?
Come get some, Takumi.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Fierce fight against our allies broke out over Ava's fate. Takumi? Nozomi. Halfway through, Tsubasa, and Yagami spot us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Nozomi! Nozomi got hurt. Ava lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into greater confusion. Yeah, fair enough. Don't blame her on that. You dare hurt my daughter.
Duh?
You're no mother. Just a freaky school invader. Kick his ass, Ava. We kept fighting each other to the point that we became unable to clearly discern who was on whose side. Finally, in this enemy base far away from the academy, Special Defense Unit was completely annihilated. Not by the enemy, but by each other. Really. Huh. Well, that's one way to end it. Hell for Ava's points. God. Fuck that. Only day 56. I'm gonna have to let... Hopefully she doesn't actually kill her. Nozomi? What is it? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then, I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there's no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Zoe didn't seem to understand what happened yet. Her eyes started around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt. She wouldn't be moving around. Shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, not even realizing that she had become a pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Day 57. We drove the bus all through the night till we returned to school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone's probably worried about after Nozomi fainted, seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Ava's death. We gently laid the conscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized defense mode initiated.
Invader attack? Let's break already. First they attack us now. We left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. Need to get to a war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room.
Yeah!
Well. When we got to a war room, Takamaru awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. I love how tense this is. It's getting more me so excited. Everybody's been at each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. I was in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other. Kill each other. You don't have time to argue. Special defense unit, roll out. I don't think they're... well... could be the copy girl that's left. Annihilate all enemies.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Right.
Boring. Stop
running your mouths and focus! Here they come.
Heard of Hermes Zenta.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Blowing her ass up. Those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Yep. Splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself last night. Seemed like the commander would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
During cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all de-transformed. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. Should be okay, and Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points from Ava's death yesterday, since she can't be in last place. Feeling a mix of hope and unease rolling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Yoshika? Huh. And Tsubasa too. Tako, Ino, and Takamaru jumped up to 4th, 5th, and 6th. Nozomi's in 3rd. That's a good place for her, at least. Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place...
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
There's a commander bonus, I guess. I have a feeling this might happen. What? How do you know that? What happened? Why did the ranking change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako, and Takamaru finished off the Squad 4 commander. With their guard down, they took our kill, so they got a ton of points. Takamaru's team had points from Squad 4, only Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi had the points from Ava. This allowed Tsubasa, Yagami, and Kyoshika's rankings. I lowered Tsubasa, Yagami's, Kyoshika's rankings. Putting Kyoshika's dead last. Second round ends. Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight. She's going to be executed. Where is she? You need to tell her. Kyoshika is tending to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her rankings. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from 2nd to last Defense Academy so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless? They're going to die. I quickly called Kyoshika to my room. for an emergency meeting. We need to discuss how to gain points before the day was over, to get Kyoshi out of last place. We have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, that outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? No idea. Commander should all be gone of this morning, as of this morning. There aren't any left, as far as I know. Any commanders? How in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? We have to be some way to save Kyoshka.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Yeah. Kyoshka, squeeze my hand. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. But no way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Uncle told me. I have to take care of you guys. My coupons are in your hands now, Takumi. I've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshka safe. I can't break my promise. But if I move in the rankings, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? No, she's completely right. And I'd be either Tsubasa or Yagami, which are linchpins. She was right. Most Alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshka out of last place would likely condemn another ally to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade.
Right.
The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
No. Can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshka. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. Taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. Hell yeah. It seemed like Kyoshka was ready to die. She pulled her trusty Jumanji sword from her sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumanji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Oh, because of the poison? Yagami suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. What was that? I said, you should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. Blood rushed to my face. How can you say that to a friend who is about to die? Yagami, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi? I was about to grab Yagami when Kyoshka stopped me. Yagami may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? Prepped by Kyoshka, Yagami awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshka, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? How exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, right, Sir Yagami? I've been so curious I can barely eat. Right. I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well... Yagami's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
Yep. A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant hunters for the Special Defense Unit of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There, we were all forced to watch Kyoshka's execution. Kyoshka, I'm sorry. I ain't saying sorry. I'm gonna say it. Go fuck yourself, Takamaru. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kyoshka. I'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do. It is the dead bottom of the barrel least. Just like nectar, Kyoshima Dori's cryptobone was rather delicious. Went down smoothly. Gave Kara Uzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. So when's the poison kicking in? There are 6 of them. They course along the sponsors' bodies. The magnitude of their presences growing instantly. They've grown all the more powerful. This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at the enemy base. Sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh. Amused to see us at odds with each other. We'll grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you've recharged, I'll be in fine shape. You'll be in fine shape for the third round. No, it won't be a third round. Yagama had chosen that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yagama Omokage? Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here now. Oh? And why is that? Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. Very next moment. Sponsors suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Are they in pain or something? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Yeah, something they ate. I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. You, what have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is you. Are that dear Kyoshka, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is rather inscrutable. Inscrutably. We know nothing of what they look like, or the biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover a weakness. It's been a month since they've showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them. They keep cards close to their chest. That's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whether you all are... Oh, excuse me. Whether you all are... all of you... execute one of our friends... Whenever you all execute one of our friends... You absorb the cryptoglowin that grows stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed through all your bodies. All you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to your his contribution, we've become stronger still. That very instance, you gave up your greatest advantage. Yes, is mighty because of it, because it is incomprehensible. But the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglowin. Once that was clear, then... Huh? It's like the legend of Yamata no Orochi? A giant demon snake? Yamata no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. Cryptoglowin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts as cryptoglowin. Acts on cryptoglowin. Sure, that might work, but... Nor poison then. I have to load Kyoshika's blood. Load up Kyoshika's blood with the deadliest poison in advance. No. That's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... No way. Can't accept this. Kyoshika is going to suffer if she's injected with poison. Yagami, how could you? Sure, Yagami, you're incredible. Yeah, right? To think that I could eliminate all these laggards at once, I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Sir Yagami. Load me with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? Might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. On hearing this, Kyoshika grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
Poison seemed to be working. Sponsors fell to the ground one after another. They dropped like flies until just one was left. Looks like you're last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead? My bees, what are you doing? He attacked me. This is in flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him. Sponsor called out to be hovering above us, however. Why aren't they coming? They haven't violated any rules. What? True. Bad. Kyoshika consumed poison. But you are the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your beers appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan is how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you are defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. The sponsor's voice grew strained, and he let out an evil laugh. Splendid, truly splendid, I asked you, hunters. Such excellent hunters. You are to have defeated me so handily. Seems I've lost. There's no way for me to turn the tables. So it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled. You're jumping at shadows, Sumio twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring. And it's really all over? That's right. Be free from this hell once they're all dead. Killing game's over.
No! The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
Interesting. I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? You're just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. Oh, who's that? Successor?
They're far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd.
Day 57. Who could it be? Casual route. Kill Ito route. Yeah, I got no goddamn clue.
Once they're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell's going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... everyone get down. The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. Oh, he blew his ass up. A lot of that happening. Next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. They were all rigged below. You know, Kako, you two alright? You're fine. If you can call this fine. It is. Seems like we died once. Yes, it appears the sponsors blew themselves up and got caught in the blast. So, everyone was blown up, brought back to life, brought back with the Revmatic, and then there was something that appeared to to be the singed remains of the sponsor's suits scattered across the schoolyard. That's the mask part of it. Everything must have blown themselves up. There are no bees overhead either. They got caught in the blast too? I could only hope so. But why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the revival mag just brought us right back. To hide their identities. Yep. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their bodies to hide their true identity. And for love and murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were, now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So, who were they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us to a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. They're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? You mentioned something about a successor? Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are ya? Suddenly, Takamaru went and grabbed me. He got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping taking down the sponsor. But just kept the lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Day 59. Exhausted and unable to so much as get out of bed, I slept for the entire day. Did Rumi become the successor? I see. So Nozomi's still asleep? Yeah. She woke up a few times, but just goes right back to sleep again. Like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart may be rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died. Especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Actually, move age route. Ava died early. Day 59. There's request. Absorb Nozomi's human animal. Shoma died then. As well as Ava and Zombie was out of commission. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. That's why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Kuni? You didn't do anything wrong. Perhaps you have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You did what was necessary. You and Gamu too. Right. How's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier. He said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seemed very upset about making Kyoshka ingest the poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing you could easily forgive yourself for. You know, we finally beat them. Always in a celebratory mood. This room had once been such a lively place. It's now stale and quiet. I'm seeing them around. I looked at Milko and Kyoshka's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in the mourning of their owners. Right. Speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remembered a strange item she'd given me. Alright, the chip. Chips, really. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. Eva gave them to me before she died. Told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one who is due. Maybe her will is in here? Maybe it's an invader recording device? Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm trying to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. Having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Ava gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Day 61.
Up and get prepared to be ready to give you.
Morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Getting up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. After a bit more shut-eye, close my eyes to sleep, and some more when... Yumi, look at this! You just dropkicked the door in. Basha suddenly grabbed and barged into my room, startling me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? Think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. The location. On a single sheet of paper. To the village? What is this? A map? Yep. That's the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Ava? Me? But my map. Must be telling you to go to the spot. Marker here by a red marked dot. Like a treasure map. Maybe mementos are buried there. She gave it to you before she died. That'd be something pretty important. That's for sure. Takumi, let's go there. Pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, can't do that. And we can do that for sure, but why were you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Eva's memento or something, might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right. That's why Tsubasa is so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. Must be have analyzed the chip all night. Been analyzing chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. Stop by a cafeteria for water and food, and made her way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? And let's hit the road. Road trip to find Eva's keepsake. I'm guessing her daughter then? We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found... Oh, it's a cave. Looks like a cave. Yeah. That's a cave, alright. So, then did Eva hide something in there? Brought the light just in case, so we can go in, but... It's not rigged with traps, right? Come on. It's not some RPG dungeon. Go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before.
You'd always protect me.
She got you there.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true. But we should exercise caution at times like these and... Don't care. Didn't ask. Gotta move on. Go, go, go. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed for position a bit as we stopped. I stepped into the cave. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look. What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave. Hey, it's her.
Child! What's a kid doing here?
Her daughter.
She's still warm. She's alive! Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
She might not have food or water. The conscious girl let a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water?
Yep.
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. Gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
Ow!
Nice. The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? I was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. Such disrespect. Touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
Ava's daughter. But we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? Just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, I really have no idea. No. You don't know me. Look at my makeup. Yes? Look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Alright. You're not from around here. Why are you so confined about how well known you are? Anyway. You really don't know who I am? The girl seems so terribly shocked. Maybe she's someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky. Yeah. You're one prying into my business. Nothing more suspicious than some strange person asking about another's identity. Be gone. We're just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. The girl was appearing famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So, who is she exactly? Came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava mother, which means commune? Must be commune. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. Must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking. You're a niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know my family's secret? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trusting someone who changes the story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? Can't pull proof out of my connection to Ava out of my wait a minute. Yeah, blue chip. Ava gave us this. Red and blue chips. Location of this place was on the map, the red chip. Mother's memory chip? You ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Camille rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Camille didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Camille's not back yet? Yeah. Continued to wait on the bus, but Camille never came out of the cave. It grew later and later, into the night, and inside the bus turned chilly. Being the bus doesn't work on so well. And if we have blankets or so. Check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But how about you? I'm fine, I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not going to keep you warm. You have to turn the heater off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death? We banded ideas back and forth until we ended up like this. Too cute. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
Yep.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We were just trying to find a dial map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa breathing and feel her warmth through the blanket. Am I supposed to sleep like
But
this?
I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders, and suddenly I wind up all on my own.
Yeah.
It's so scary that it jolts me awake, but because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up, so I just end up praying that we don't die.
Right.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I want to reassure her so badly, but it would be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The healing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead, I pulled my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I have zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Seeing the heat and attention I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good. But the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Lathe? Okay, I'm curious. Ah, that looks familiar. Machine tool that rotates a workpiece about an axis of rotation from various operations such as cutting, sanding, nulling, drilling, deforming, facing, and threading and turning. Huh. Neat. That's what it's called. Interesting. Never a dull moment with Tsubasa. Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes, I listened closely. I could practically feel the happiness, as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. What, Sam? Yeah. And? No. Not right now. And back outside. Now that Tsubasa was done, yeah, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karuha, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family. Anyway, at some point, while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces. Aww, so cute.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Aww.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
Gary's 3D printing. I still have plenty of projects to do that I should print and all. We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our past. Our yearning to reveal happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises, and I fell asleep. Or Anne fell asleep. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. When we awoke the next day and returned to a cave entrance, Kamina was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you've brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside my mother. Oof. Oof. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. Oh, really? So I spent the evening in trance, extracting all of that information, just like a black box recorder, recovered from the wreckage of a plane. It was something like that inside of her. We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. My mother went off to fight you. She insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her. Right. She must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night, everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for the girl named Nozomi, And finally, she destroyed herself for that girl. Yeah. My chest grew tight. Ava's death. No. She didn't do it to herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice, and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep the Nozomi alive as well. Which means that, as her daughter, I will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone in Commune's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status, but it must be hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she wasn't my aunt, not my mother. I hate her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as a mother. Spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. I don't have to hear her nag anymore. He really doesn't feel that way though. She didn't have to. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without proper strategy, and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. That's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolish. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother's... The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Commune's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid! Mommy! Mommy!
It hurt so much to look at Commune weeping that I found myself averting my eyes. Commune sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Commune was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. You liked my little performance? Even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Funny. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You'll be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to tell anyone. Commune nodded and relieved by my promise. Now, done mourning, so let's get going. Going where? Much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her. The girl who shares the blood with my mother. Nozomi Kirifuji. Right. Guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. I must find out if she's worthy of being my sister or not. That's the angle though. Showing the way at once. Of course, I want Commune Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But what if we can really take you to the school? Might set off the alarm. Fear not. The school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. How do you know so much about our school's defenses? Get a center man reach up. Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me? And maybe bring me some food and water too? So hungry, getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry. She was out cold in the cave when we found her. Help Commune onto the bus and head for school. Back at the school, we secretly led Commune to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who knew about this room were our Tsubasa, Yagami, Nozomi, and me. There's no way Takamaru's group would find out about Commune if we hid her here. Once we had Commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She shut down since Ava's death, but me and Commune might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Asa and I supported Nozomi on her shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. Huh? The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune. Must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to... hug. Too cute!
Huh? Commune! It's really you!
It's really...
How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me!
Kinda.
Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go!
Too cute.
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Loving this. Zoe, doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. After reliving Ava's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi initially went for the biggest, from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off, keep your distance. Who do you think I am, your little sister? Hey, don't be mean, come on. Let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, as long as she's happy and healthy then. My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Oh, Tsubasa a little jealous? Tsubasa, what's up? Just seemed like you're really looking Nozomi up at... Yup. I can't blame her in the slightest bit. Get your man, Tsubasa. What? No way. I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all? Not at all? I told you. Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend, Karuo. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like her flame's starting to burn a little hotter, that if you ask me. Well, she is a bright one. That's not... I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? Why do you think? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Loving it. Go Tsubasa. Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory glare. For good reason. Glaring harder. Her gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I accepted that, there was no escape. Hey, Gamu! Oh, for love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? A couple nights ago on the bus. Gamu? Thought you were locked in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Eh? Did he beat himself up literally? Gamu's clothes were splattered with mud. And he looked completely worn out, down. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. Always been searching. No sign of you. Well, after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world? Yeah, kinda did, mate. I had a grand old time with Tsubasa. Sorry, didn't mean to worry you. It was just something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front. But I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We're going to get her tell us herself. But right now, Commune! Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. Ah! They're getting along like lost long sisters. So we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to Hangar, so that Commune would have a place to stay. We found out more about who she was the next day.
Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to give your lie.
This morning, I hope Commune got some good rest. I decided to go straight to Hangar to see how Commune was doing after spending the night here, or there. But then, the alarm. Yeah.
Intruder alert. Intruder defense.
An attack? There shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. hurried over to the war room to get ready.
Yeah!
Yep, go fuck yourselves too. Takamaru's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down? Beloved Killing Day ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darumi is going to be rough, but shouldn't be a commander this time. We should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. Rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
So she decided to fight to protect Commune. The little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Bounce. Ah, this shit again.
I hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
Yeah.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick. Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
And skip.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Yes, they have
Don't
emotions.
think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
Alright, that was a thing.
I don't want to fight. Not like this.
You win.
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
Yeah.
It looks like they're really gone. Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park. Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Go fuck yourself, Takamaru.
Come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takuma left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. Indeed. Should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her.
Yeah.
Such a naughty little girl, aren't you? Don't pinch her cheeks. Forgive her. Yeah. Arrogance is part of her charm. Already. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. She was fitting right in. Self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, There's a few things I want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Commune in the cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What kind of kid was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. My mother Ava ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Ava's branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter? The logic behind the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor. And the villagers weren't going to let that go. Just say in that village, they have imprisoned me. How awful. I didn't do anything wrong. Neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. The people are paranoid. Too true. Oh, excuse me. So you fled to that cave then? Yes. I had agreed with Mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened. So that's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining what that mean. Let me ask you something else. You're dressed like a shrine maiden. Or why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? You've been wandering around this whole time. We've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden? It's very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity. I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. Also have performed divine miracles. I can also perform divine miracles. You can transform like Ava could then? The quantity of godlike blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Oh? How is that? Why they don't fully transform then? They're, what's it called? Their blood is not strong enough or concentrated enough. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Neat. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. Kinda. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may. This is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our own deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I've I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. True in the slightest, really. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing. Zomi, you gonna chime in? There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Ciri and Inigo. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Camille, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. Oh, she doesn't know. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Camille. I've got glimpses of Ava's memory, but only so bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Camille. My heart was practically pounding on my chest. We've been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now, at least, everything will be revealed. Camille closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last, she spoke. I can't say. Really? Huh? Why not? How much is obvious? I do not wish to cause you undue harm. Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Camille's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. No, for love of murder. Such a stubborn little girl. Normally, I'd torture you if that what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Camille, Yagamu. I'll kick you right in the junk. Hell yeah. The junk? Exactly bits. But as you can see, Nozomi is in a mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Camille felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Camille sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Fair enough. I mean, you already are getting asylum from us, so... Asylum? I've heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? We'll guarantee your safety, and in exchange, you will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's a kind of deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. As do we all. In exchange, I'll provide you with knowledge and technology. Fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad. But are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I've already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live, no matter how deplorably you must live. She once said these words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Gamu nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept your request? That isn't even the decision. Yeah, seriously. There's nothing to decide. Camille's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi? No way. You're sighing just like that. Even I'm shocked. So now I can pay Eva back. Can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Commune. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right. Pleasure doing business. Should be honored to live alongside Commune. The maiden, sage.
Commune!
So adorable. Nozomi squeezed Commune with terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
So cute.
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, pulling her even more tightly.
This time, this time, this time, this time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
So beautiful. But then... Simpleton, how can you say be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? You can suddenly shove Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. You understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her. You go, Commune. Ban your future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But, Moko, Kyoshika died because of me, too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Hell yeah. Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time, sis? Maybe if I feel like it. Little turd. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Yes, there, your turn. Silence, you fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were. Nozomi would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times might never end. But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We are about to find ourselves in a new hell. The very next day. Oh, the Ravens fucking shit up again. Now more than ever. Day 64. The Nintendo of bad news, maybe. Well, alright, I gotta go check on Commune. Plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Commune would be staying there for a while. He would set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Lost Defense Academy.
That's probably fucking Darumi.
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin.
Calm down on the modulator there, Darumi. We can hardly understand you.
Everybody, come to the laser lounge for further instructions.
What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? They sound just like the sponsor. Not quite. Don't tell me they're back. I sprinted to the leisure lounge. When I arrived, it was the sponsor, clad in her suit. You have to be kidding me. How? Oh, for love of murder. I had my suspicions, but... No, but then... Why did Kyoshka die for? Why? The sponsor was supposed to... Sponsors were supposed to all be dead. Killed by Kyoshka's poison. So how? You're still alive? Oh no. The last sponsor died. Sponsor is dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person. Don't you forget it. They had the same voice as the sponsor. No, the sponsor had a deep voice. This is high-pitched as hell. But their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell is happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. That is 100% Darumi. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me sponsor, too. You're a freak, is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Your personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Their successor? Does that mean they were telling the truth? You were just a little too late. A bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. Who gives a damn who this goon is? Problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again? I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess. You're immortal too. And you have multiple bodies. No. There's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Huh? Really? That's true then. You're a lot weaker than the last one. How about you test that theory? Square up, and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yamu pulled out a knife. Pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yamu. If you do anything crazy, what if you get killed? It'd be worth it if I get some intel. Just pick up where I left off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yamu began to move at lightning speed. He's running straight at the sponsor, but the very next instant... she's got the detonator. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jutting out from Yagamu's body.
Yugamu!
We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant.
What?
Why did Yagamu just blow up? Did the bomb inside him go off? Oh right. Almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Siri. But Siri's gone. How could this happen? Did you just do this?
What?
You set off Yugamu's bomb? Of course it was me. I clicked this little note. And the zombie's not really on there. Nice, isn't it? I made out the parts from Siri's head. You took his head apart? You monster. Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugamu, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head, so you can't hear me. Sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugamu's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him, and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Oh, relax. That's what the Revive Addict is for, you drama queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glanced up at the sound of beam wings to see the endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see?
Now then, you see how strong I am?
So you see?
Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. 14 days, 2 weeks. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are simple, as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned.
So you see?
One of you swallows as much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? Damn. You won't be able to pull the same trick again without poison. How are we going to get rid of this one?
Alrighty, folks. The third round starts now. Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter.
You sound like Mickey Mouse on helium. At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. And just like that, we're back doing the invader hunt again. I mean, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. Probably the target of this particular round after all. Take us down in this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? I mean, you don't know who they are either? I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees, wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. Never so much as heard of such a warrior. I said the same thing. There must be some kind of third party in this war. Oh no, this game's back on. We're going to have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt? Or do we try and kill off the sponsor? Tell me, team leader. We'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately, honestly. I I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing the strange killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everyone? They look so troubled. And suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, why not run away rather than join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they can't follow. Green pointed out at the escape pod. This is a rocket. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you fled to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but the plan fell apart. Oh, and why is that? Escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll take another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Oh, hell yeah. You go, Commune? Huh? Commune? What did you just say? I said I can repair in 5 days. Repairing a rocket was as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Do you forget who I am? And the Maiden Sage. And then with my divine wisdom, I'll drag your path out of hell and toward paradise. Hell yeah. Our salvation has come from a totally unexpected source. We could escape into space in 5 days. We wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, you understand how mighty I truly am? I should command more respect and reverence. Commune!
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos!
So cute.
Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Aww. Family love. Of course, none of us offer community help. Nozomi had communers clutches.
Yeah!
Okay, time to hunt.
Yeah!
Is everyone ready? Okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. Huh? Why? They will get suspicious. They'll wonder, why aren't they hunting? Must that be up to something? Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the morning, we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, we decided to dedicate every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. who's at the inside of the pod. That's cool looking. We designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. While Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electronic tools. Yama and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa and Nozomi.
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks.
Ooh, neat. Rice balls.
Okay, commune. Say ah! Ah!
I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said
So forceful.
Right.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Right.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
She's doting over everyone.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi was acting like a support role, in a support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairing day and night. Repairs day and night. This went on for several days. In the meantime, in the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. In the afternoon, we were back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me jewel number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner.
Lathe.
I'm gonna need it tonight.
Hell yeah.
For the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack
sandwiches.
time! I brought sandwiches today.
That egg sandwich and ham and lettuce. That looks pretty good still. I don't think I actually ever had an egg sandwich. I want to actually try that sometime.
Open wide, commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah.
Stupid Nozomi.
The days kept going by. Our task was the same that day too. We spent the morning on hunt. We dedicated the morning to hunting, and in the afternoon, we all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
God. Yeah, right away.
Okay, but are you sure?
Yes. Do it.
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder! You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
True. Yeah, she's got a thing for him, so.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
Oh. I drank my last one.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
Days just keep going by. In the morning, we pretended to hunt. And in the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Man, she's getting demanding. And I love it.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, I'm loving this. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
Do you?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
Aww.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Day 69.
Up and at 'em! Get ready for your 69 in celebration of a badass day.
Oh, hell,
we'll be
they're
playing
playing music
with a rock flavor all day. Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max. In the name of the fucking badassery of humanity. Let's
kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of the beloved academy. What's with this freaking music first thing in the morning? Rocking a little bit. Has to be the worst possible way to wake up. But at least I don't feel tired anymore. Things go according to plan. I should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Commune how things are moving along. I got ready and head for the underground hangar. Ooh, looks complete. Oh, it's Commune, your timing's perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune but Tsubasa. Tsubasa? Were you here all night?
Yeah.
I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. As a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you. We're done! We're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Whew. I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it only took 5 days. I gotta tell you. I gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu and... Wait, Takumi? I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Give her a kiss. Reward? I mean, you said before that you're going to do things right. I'm going to do things right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would. The vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. Might be slow. I might be slow. Even I know what she wants. Hell yeah. Go get her. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Go get her. Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made my decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa, here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
And cock-blocked him. Yeah, cock-blocked Tsubasa and Takumi. Eh? We heard Commune grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it. How can I make such a careless mistake? Dang it. Why is Commune saying that? Commune came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it? come in? Something go wrong with the repairs? Fools. Repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? What's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, Sheen can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Oh, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. God. Well, you can patch it up and then you gotta find the right fuel source. Completely drained. I hurriedly called Yamu and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must penetrate deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of the tiny hole. But the tank's gauge didn't say anything. Should have been full. The meter's only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. All things to run out of. Propellant? Jet fuel? Yeah. These types of rockets require two types of fuel, aviation fuel and a propellant tank. Propellant. And I guess the propellant is what does the initial launch. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration. Literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Oh, it's very familiar to you. In fact, gasoline. Familiar? Oh, divine blood. We call cryptoglobin. Oh, that's not good. We're storing reserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How did you think a rocket this shape, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics, could safely make it into space? Well, she's got a point. Because it's being protected by a miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart midair. If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours. You fool. You don't have enough. We need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Like Delsha or Veshnus. More like Veshnus, but she's gone now. I blew her up. Hey, Delsha will do. Or, hey, she's bringing him up early. Delsha? Former hero, commander, as you call them. He has as much cryptoglobin as Veshnus did. As much as her? I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or even heard about him. Of course, fought Veshnus and wound up imprisoned. He'd still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly us just yet. Yeah. Which means that our early escape from school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round until day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? That's a plan. Go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We head to the Leisure Lounge to check everyone's current ranking. That's Tsubasa.
I
There you
knew
go.
it. I'm last.
Well, we gotta get them up in the rankings. Rumi's still top, though.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yagami and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Ava killer himself!
Oh. I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I'm just complimenting you. Job well done, killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions to get them to choose self-deletion. 100% Darumi. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? Kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did you feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh? What are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me? My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Timmy, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi? The boy with the blood-stained hands? It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot. I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules just then. Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they've always kept me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare at the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl? You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. You don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the Leisure Lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door, Takumi, going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never clean again, or be clean again. They'll keep searching for the next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the 3rd round. Sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again. As many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city, but what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders? The area around the school once teeming with invaders. Not only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. Wander around the city in search of invaders. Search every nook and cranny. Checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. He's 70. Okay, let's go. Trying to find more invaders here. I had been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're all gone. All gone. Where did they go? Gotten a bit colder recently. They're hibernating? That's something they do? Getting more and more anxious. Bad. We're not going to gain any points at this rate. Boss is in last place right now. Something doesn't change. Should be killed on the last day. What the fuck? Where the hell are they? That Takamaru? Quickly hit ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice. I've hardly seen any invaders since the third round started. Hey, where'd those freaks scramble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop digging around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takamaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Like they're not catching any invaders either. We can find where the invaders are before they do. I have a chance to turn the tables. If there are heads in the game, and look for invaders. We continue to search for invaders, but we almost nothing to show for our effort. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. Day 72.
Hey!
I go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takamaru and the twins do, so I can boost Tsubasa's rank.
Intruder alert. It defense mode in it.
And here they are. Really an attack right now? Where were they hiding? No, there's no time to complain. I need to hurry to the war room.
Yeah!
Takamaru and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. 13 commanders left. We'll probably just be fighting mooks. So many of them. We could have hunted them down outside. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. Invaders. Where have they been hiding? There's that many of them. They really should just come on out during the day. We need the points. Seriously, my game's a total bust because they keep hiding. What are you doing here? Relax, I just came to commend you for your bravery. Marching off to fight a completely pointless battle. surprised they're showing her still on here. She's the obvious one of the sponsors. They mean pointless. Yeah, obvious. Sure seems like a lot of hard work, even though you won't gain points for killing invaders on school grounds. To make things worse for us, we're really already on the ropes. That's right, where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting. Ignore them. Got a special defense unit? Move out. Battle start, battle skip.
No! Help me!
Yes, 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 yes. Skip.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Yeah.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus!
Yeah.
I don't want to fight! Help me!
UN.
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. You're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
After our offensive battle, we went to a hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're going to get any points for keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover, and we have no idea where to look. We had some kind of clue. Hey, come in. Do you have any idea where we might find any invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Sprout's gonna die. Alas, since I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war, so I can't be of any help. Alright. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. Terribly sorry, I apologize. Didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo of a sponsor. Dude, don't you dare try and blame yourself. It's very kind of you not to blame me after my failure. You're all so kind. And kind people mustn't die. Must survive this. That's definitely a plan, but I need more than just a motivational speech. Information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Is there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? What we saw yesterday, Takamaru and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. Suddenly thought of one of our comrades, right? If Vane might know. Darumi might know where the invaders are. And she's probably the sponsor. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped up even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Surely, now planning to add her to our lines. You haven't forgotten what horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hiriko because Darumi couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but only can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us. She really loved Hiriko. She might not even need much convincing. Now for a love murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been enjoying the defense battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony of the second round, or the opening ceremony of the third, where she is, what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. Went to cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out, she was totally covered in blood. And so she's going out at night. Blood? I was worried she was really hunting hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood, which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. She needs Darumi's strength to make sure we get her to join us no matter what. Probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room, and then, once night fell, I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darumi never answered. I'm sure she'd be back in her room at this time of night, but she's sleeping. Couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the doorbell, my bell over and over. No sign of her. It's come to this. I reached out for Darumi's doorknob, tried to turn, but this was my last hope. Sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. Come in, okay, Darumi? Not waiting for permission, I barged into her room. Completely fried. He was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Darumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So, I want to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Nisha was so obsessed with hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until so bored. Huh? Boring. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing day in, day out. I'm just going through the motions. It's so depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi Amemiya gives her final regards to the land of the living. Thud. She slowly started banging her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi. Don't you make yourself even crazier. Pinned her arms back in a full Nelson. Get her to stop hitting herself.
What?
Huh?
Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
God. I wasn't. It just happened.
Huh.
What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? But you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once a series loses its initial momentum, it's soon to be cancelled. Can't just keep it on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory he was going on about, but in short, if you want this invader hunt to end, then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that happened for her. I told her that I found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we needed to do was find cryptical and fuel it, and we could escape to the artificial satellite. But at this rate, the boss might die before we can escape. Bassa was in last place. We need her to get her some points ASAP, but couldn't find the invaders, so we desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Rumi, you know where the invaders are. Can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. She's sick of this killing game. This is an offer she can't refuse.
Hey!
I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for all. She yelled at me so loudly, I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game? Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me. Eh? Hey, Darumi? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me! It's all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you were just?
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Rumi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. Day 73. So you were unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi. I don't expect as much. So ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway through, though. But she completely changed her story every 5 minutes. Darumi's mentally unsound. No consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But she won't help us. What are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. Not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. Yes, there's still a chance, but could upset. I guess there's still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay then, let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure Tsubasa and Igama are getting the points because Darumi found you. We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared Darumi. Darumi? Oh, found you. The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Darumi? What are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her.
Yeah.
Hey, Darumi? What's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shop. Now you can keep your hands off things I love. So, I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody, hurry up. She's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can't break through clinch monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm going to play this game forever. So we're really fighting her out here. Huh. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. So easy enough on her to keep her alive. Can't revive her if we kill her out here. Man can't even bask in simple pleasure. Simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. $15.
Here we go. Let's get to the killing.
-3 attack, -4 move.
How's that feel?
I'm out of mana!
Time for me to move.
Looks bleeding.
Leave it to me.
Good to go. I'm good to go. I'll just put this here. I
Probably
can't
done
wait.
that beforehand. Oh well.
Guess I'm screwed.
Yup.
Drop dead.
Oh, right.
We'd better fall back.
My body. Uh-oh.
My bad.
Ready when you are. Take that.
This is bad.
You win.
I won't be the one who dies next time.
Yep, you deserved it.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
You could always tie her up and drop her off in her room.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Yep.
Kind of feels like we're transporting wild game.
I mean, you kinda are. We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out to hunt, search for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Sure, we had plenty of a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out in our search, couldn't afford to waste a single second. We went to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter. God damn it, Darumi. Again? Darumi, are you here to slow us down again? So dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Losers. Don't think you can run from me. All you need to do is follow your scent. Lil, I know exactly where you are. He's really like an animal. His life is cruelty. Must have sharpened her wild instincts. Rumi, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. I told you. Let her die. Go to hell. Well, you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined. And the game will be good again. And I'll have everything I wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began to fight with Darumi, just as we did yesterday. Why don't we just kill her already? Yeah, I'm on your side, Yagama, on this one. Don't look here for stupidity's death. Can't do that. So coming back, turn this into a real killing game. Boss was right. Rumi's an annoying idiot. Frankly, I wish she was dead too. To keep her alive. Rumi, that wasn't very nice. Well deserved, though.
Let's get to the killing. This'll do. I'm good to go.
I can deal enough damage just like this.
This hurts. Let's get to the killing.
Guess I'm screwed.
I'm good to go.
You win. It's done. Nothing done here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to school. Damn it. You're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to school and laid her down in her bed. Then we went to my room. There we had an emergency meeting. You're gonna die at this rate. Can't get any points because of Darumi. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in her way tomorrow too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Did you ever imagine she'd end up like this? I think. She lost her mind a little after she killed Hiriko. Even if Hiriko asked for it, Rumi had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It would be hard to stay sane after going through that. You might not have a choice but to lock her up. Lock her up?
Oh.
Put her in one of the courtyard cages. Yep. That'll neutralize her hemo ammo. She won't be able to get... They won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Hey, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea. But of locking up a comrade, but guess we have another choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? Keeps interrupting our hunt. Someone from our alliance is absolutely going to die. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance, since she's locked and knocked out. Can we really do this? Yes. We went back to Rumi's room, ropes in hand, but when we got there... Huh? Rumi's gone? The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. You can't have someone like her on the loose. Go search for her. She can't be far. After that, search around the school, but in the end, we never found Darumi. Day 75. Found no sign of Darumi. Back to hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go to hunting grounds farther out. There's no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. Oops, sorry about that. There, invaders. Tsubasa, Yamu. Take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. Their dying cries of the invaders echoed across the deserted ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries. Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I don't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yagamu and Tsubasa we need to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them. Likely Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. Hell yeah. More. Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these Yeah, 100% the sponsor. Found you. I could as much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How did Rumi get here? How do you follow us? We used the bus. Oh, sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These gams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah could outrace me. Knock this off, Darumi. We're in a real tight spot right now. Keep getting in our way. We might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please. All I've ever wanted is for you to kill each other. Or for us to kill each other. Let's just do it. Plain and simple. Get everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. Blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. It would save Tsubasa then. Let's do this, Darumi. Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. Might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate. After I made up my mind, I readied my weapon and stood opposed to Darumi.
Yeah!
Here we go. I stepped forward and raised crossblades. Then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Oh, Del Shah. Can we borrow a couple gallons of blood? As soon as I heard the voice, a chill rolled down my spine. I stopped my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw...
What?
Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask. Are you commander? Thought they were all gone. Commander? It's been many moons since I last led an army. I'm not no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long time. A long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Veshness and imprisoned for quite some time. But all the other heroes were killed by you. So the military, in utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Veshness. I feel like Camille mentioned something similar earlier. Think by a hero with the same level of criticism as Veshness. If I recall, his name was... Your Del Shah? Indeed. That's my name. I suppose not. I have not yet been completely cast aside. If you's like you know, like yourself know it. I remember. You told us. Del Shah is nigh invincible, like Veshness. It's the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Jimmy, let's kill him. No, she's actually joining up this time around. Huh? I'll dive around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. The fence smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a real strong attack. Awesome. It's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back. Provide covering fire. Darumi, you gonna fight with us? Just get ready. Right. You were so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack just seconds ago. What's going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Del Shah. Invader children, I have come.
Del Shah transformed and charged at us. This is gonna be interesting. I have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darumi going to fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. Or she might stab me in the back. And I'll fight from the front. And you can come from behind. If that's support coming. What should we do? Stay back. Make a wrong move here, you'll die. Annihilate enemy boss. Play your turn. Okay, so I can't kick his ass. Full piercing, fight stun, rapid fire. Four.
Let's get to the killing.
Fatal Contagion.
Let's see how they like this.
Let's go!
Max out stun. Might as well. Done. Just like that. Anything special? Allies annihilated. Boss isn't around.
I've got this. Here's one for Tab.
Let's do this.
Impact stab.
Ready when you are. This should do it. I appreciate it. My turn. Time to use things. I'm good to go.
Petrification means bleeding. It looks like you can beat blood. Yep, takes bleeding damage.
Time for me to move. How about this? I'm good to go.
Fatal Contagion on top of it.
Stop them in their tracks. Say when. This should do it. Time for me to move. I'll just put this here.
Here we go! I'm prepped and ready.
Attack movement. Uncloud defenses, flight, null piercing, rapid fire, and stun.
Ready when you are. Here we go.
Yielding Spirit. Yell Counter Strike.
Gotta push it.
Oh, she'll try Counter Strike.
Good to go.
Let's do it to it! How's that feel?
Wave 1 end. Defense is too strong. Attacks aren't doing anything. Tough guy. Not taking any damage at all. Can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. Find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, with a powerful commander, bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. A golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa, but then... Our stand. Thou shalt suddenly de-transform and return to human form. Why you de-transform? Your blades have told me enough, everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew next time. We will be at your school. You're letting us go? I will let the warriors live. But I cannot say the same for anyone else. girl, you there. Me? Dal Shah suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why didn't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war?
Yeah!
No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I'll plunge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. Purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. The Shah pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger.
What?
Stop, Dal Shah. I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Ah! Blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! Tsurumi's taking the hit? Oh shit. That's interesting. The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Tsurumi took the blade from Fort Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Hey. Tsurumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me, quickly!
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
He laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yagamu's instructions to stop bleeding. Eventually, I noticed the remote. Oh, they was out. There was no sign of Dal Shah anywhere. Now, quickly, get Darumi on the bus. Gotta floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me. Kill me. Save everybody. Yeah, she is the sponsor. Darumi, target. Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her. In her delirious rambling, I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was here to kill us out of pure spite, but she worked with us to fight Dal Shah and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Want to kill us or help us? Despite Yagamu's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. Oh, really? We just barely made it to school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Okay. Darumi, talk to us. What are you trying to do? After a fight with Dal Shah, we all gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why do you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Huh? What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. You think I'd let the commander take my prize? As if. So I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'll come kill you all. So be ready.
Huh?
Darumi, can I move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Huh? Help you why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof. Actually, said it yourself. Kill me. Save everybody. Do me, target. Something about you being a target. About how killing you would help us. What exactly was that about, dear Darumi? Oh, for love of murder. Silent treatment? I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Igamu began. He elaborated on the theory he came up with during an earlier discussion about Darumi's true motives, motivations. We've held her on to first place since the Invader Hunt started. Ever since he took first place in the middle of the first round, he hasn't slipped even once. But if we think about it rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? God, the fish lips. Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing. You're not. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round, and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiriko's cryptoglobin, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally, that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet, you still remain in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So, it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredible amount of points, and you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. They're worth an incredible amount of points, which means Hiriko, Zara is a target of the Invader Hunt. Wasn't a target of the Invader Hunt. Not just her either. Likely we're all targets in the game. In this game. You must have realized this after she had killed Hiriko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darumi, we're the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. So he attacked us outside. He constantly tried to provoke us, right? We're trying to get us to kill you, so we could get a ton of points. If we hadn't lost her mind, she was saner than anyone here, and more compassionate too. Darumi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded with her, Darumi remained silent for a while. Longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiriko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason. Like Hiriko? Mistress Hiriko was a true martyr. As in martyr, she was about to say. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool, I have to be like her. I want it all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hiriko. So, that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all four of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hiriko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. For the reason she wants to recreate Hiriko's death so badly is because enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Darumi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet. So, what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? Can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows, tomorrow something incredible could happen. That makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hiriko. Mistress Hiriko was the first friend I ever had in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. It could sound so beautiful, and her finding up with me. We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm, and no one else was like Mistress Hiriko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like her. She did. Through me. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiriko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiriko. There's just no way. I would never made friends with her if I knew things would end like... I would never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiriko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Through me, I want to help you. But when you get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you're not ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind, feels like the end of the world for me. I'd never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously? Give up. Just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you isn't prepared to step up to the task. That's what you assume. What makes you assume that? I'm playing prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risk your life to save me. Mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Darumi suddenly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. My god. You have entered the Yuri zone.
Tsubasa?
And she hasn't even kissed Takumi yet. Tsubasa half forced Darumi's lips against hers own.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What else you want to say to Zomi?
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Fair enough, Igamu.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It was a long, deep kiss. Darumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. God. And ended when they reached the end of their lung capacity. Well, how do you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darumi. Mind blown. Well, Darumi? Come on, say something. Getting embarrassed. Mistress Tsubasa. So is that what Hiriko did? Huh? Mistress Tsubasa! What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, kiss me again!
No way. That's enough kissing for today. No. Again. Be quiet, I'm leaving. And don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth! Yuri sprinted after Tsubasa. I guess you got dumped, Takumi. I watched our game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa? Just her? Hey, Takumi. Wanna go? He placed his hand on my shoulder. It took so long that Darumi I beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Oh, he is not wrong. Oh, I don't blame him for mocking him on that one, though. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show girls a real kiss? Of course he would. Of course he fucking would. I said shut up! In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi. Well, looks like it was good for both of them. So I guess it's fine. The real issue is... And she's still at the last. As the clock ticked over into a new day, I stopped by a leisure lounge on my way to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. We didn't find her some points. By the end of day 84, or 78, brain, then... But how? And maybe Darumi will help her snuff him out. Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. Were we going to be able to beat Del Shah? Rumi's knowledge was our last hope, but said she had no idea where they'd gone, and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently, she'd been holding first place purely from the points she got from Huriko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Hello, Takumi? Something bothering you? I turn around at the sound to see. Sudden sound to see. When you get there. Don't glare at me like that. I just want to share something nice with you. Something nice. You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Huh? Do you know where they are? I sure do. My B recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you. And you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out, no matter what, but... Are you up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1. How can I admit to that? How can you admit to that so casually? 2. I want help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you. Like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're a devil here. So get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Them? Tell me where the invaders are. An obvious trap. But, you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you saying? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, your last place player, Tsubasa, is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. The only other option I can think of is if it's a human, Huriko, possessed by the Kui, or Q. Born a human, and suddenly, the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with him. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa. Try ask me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them? Just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No. All sounds too easy. There's still a slim chance I can find them on my own. I have to trust them on this one. Well, I'm sure she'd like that kiss, so saving Tsubasa isn't out of the question for her. Yes. It's your future. Tell me, where are the invaders? Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. Such a romantic. Choosing emotion over logic? I could weep. To the west, Kumi, my warrior of love, let me reward you with this map. The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawing on a specific spot. If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'd be wise to bring only Yagamu and Tsubasa with you, right? They're the ones that need the points the most. Don't tell anyone. You got this map from me. Sound good?
Huh?
You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious. I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke Yagamu and Tsubasa. I took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really? We'll find invaders if we go here? Yeah. That's what the person who gave me this map said. Just who was that exactly? Can't tell you. Part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yagamu-san seemed to sense what was going on, but I didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall too. Hoping against all hope, we head for the spot marked on the map. Almost there, strap in. The ride's gonna get bumpy. And here we are. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there... Oh, mansion. Kinda looks like a mansion. Seems familiar. Like in the, Box of Blessings route. I think that's where one of the boxes were. So it's the mansion that is on the beach. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at a lavish decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... Go inside. With me, guys. Cautiously made our way to the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? Anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly I could barely focus. Please, let there be invaders. You don't get some points here. Tsubasa is. I gulped. Deep inside the estate. Plenty of invaders, hell yeah. We found what we'd been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We have to seize this golden opportunity.
Yeah!
Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yagamu was capable of hunting alone. I didn't need my help, but Tsubasa wasn't as good fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Attach yourself. It's just work. Attach yourself. It's just work. It's been a while. Attach yourself. It's just work. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takamaru and the twins are I've gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the squad for commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I said to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Pat yourself. It's just work. Attach yourself. It's just work. Attach yourself. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? Looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the state. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points. We want to save Tsubasa. Just then. I was suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the east state. Careful, guys. Strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These footsteps, they seem... Shizuyan tilted his head in confusion. They show themselves. Futurans? Huh? Couldn't believe my eyes. What was seen shouldn't have been possible. Oh wait, how?
How are there humans here?
Not Futurans, actually. So they're using them as defensive.
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
They're not human.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
Oh?
It's your fault we changed!
Wait. Changed as in they are mutated as well?
I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack!
We turned for the exit, so we could leave the estate. But at that very moment...
Are you sure about that? Leblanc and Tsubasa will die, you know?
Oh? She's been watching? We skipped to the halt, to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw a single bee hovering in the air, projecting the voice, I'm sure. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others.
Did I startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver.
Oh?
I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
Fair enough. The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Futurans, actually.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people, invaders?
Stop staring and come at me!
Yeah?
Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not!
I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
Oh, so she knows about that.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities.
Oh, I see.
It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, These armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Yep.
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
These are made from people. Then the SCU has been murdering people? Mutate people, yeah. Into machines of war.
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
Really? For the emotional value, I'm sure.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable. Much more than full-fledged invaders.
Really? Interesting.
So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points!
You are dark, Durumi. Truly and utterly dark.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
Yep.
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's gonna die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction.
Interesting.
If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So, is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here? They want to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can't kill another person, even if they are soldiers, but... I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yagamu, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't. Please. You can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yagamu after you stayed by my side through everything, and I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi. Do it. Amateurs are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi!
I have to summon the evil inside of me. Just this once, I need to channel Ito Atsuki. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so displeased humanity, or despised humanity. I'll take the sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Did she jump in front? Please tell me she didn't. Day 77. I can't, no matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. Committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I had done, I was hiding from reality under the covers of my bed. How could I? Who were these people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile towards us, even though they were human, just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to a satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody knows the truth, even... And nothing makes sense. Nobody knows the truth. Even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think of it anymore. $78. Are you up? I could answer. I could swear. I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. Closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness. I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So, better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Zomi's being so optimistic and cheery. Must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Zomi flinched after asking in a startled voice. Kako? I know Takamaru this time. Fair enough. Been kind of a complete and utter asshole. Guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in last place. I see. It's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. Must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much, and I ended up forcing him into last place. Now, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said, I want to tell you your story. After everything, sorry, to me. Give me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hate you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred to avoid confronting reality. Sorry, I made you a scapegoat. I'm the one to blame for everything. You don't have to forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamaru. Such a good guy. Always knew that. Since we'd already survived hard days together once, but why did things have to end up this way, this time? Takamaru. Nozomi reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Day 79. Sleep, wake, sleep, wake. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. But I did weigh on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But when I fell asleep, I dreamed of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands, covered in their blood, would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony. Whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try and pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I just then. Yo ho ho, Takumi! Still being antisocial in there? Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak in to your room in the dead of night. I could hear Yamu and Doremi in darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. We're probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever. That's so good. But she's getting better. So don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa is getting 24 hours of personalized care from me. So there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny Mr. Shirako's body with a damp cloth. God. The lewd sight of Mr. Tsubas's body, flushed by fever. It was crazy erotic. God damn it, Doremi. Now she's really trying to get under his skin at this point to try and have him go see her. Takumi, you're not the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this pervert succubus. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this pervert succubus. Oh, you're not wrong. You got me there. You better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me Doremi the Cuck Old Maker. Okay. They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Doremi to meet Camille yesterday. It was a total disaster. We got way too excited by how cute she is. Who could possibly keep that they're cool after seeing that cute little shine maiden girl? Oh, Camille. Light of my life. Fire my God. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off, with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy. It was all over her. So assuming we got jealous. Fair enough. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do, but I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people, robbed them of their days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not getting out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in anguish, the anguish of hell, die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. Day 80. You're in an awful sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Commune. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Takumi told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. Must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you refer to as invaders. Truck didn't begin to cover it. The whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created by wounded soldiers and veterans, are from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth. So, we've been fighting other humans all this time? Yes, in a sense, which means destruction on the surface isn't because of world death. It's the scars left over from the ravages of war. Tokyo residential complex we've all been living in before. Must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if this is a war, you can't kill people. It's true that you killed people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people he killed were poor soldiers, fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. Human tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt, and while I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilt, conscience, and decided to ride away here. It was only right. Day 81. The roomie's coming in this form. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard that another voice. This time, it was a sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, you've been trained by tainted by the act of murder. That was pleasant, splendid. The way you killed them was so mercilessly. And the noble knight, throwing his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic.
So you see.
Gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you commit mortal sins. You seem so, you should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked in a dungeon. Prisoner. Well, I am a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakens from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he's no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed by himself. He must make him wish for death. For dead. He was dead. A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right. Oh, I wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it. Who made this ridiculous rule, anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state.
You're an evil murderer, and you think you're better than everyone else. Nobody likes you, everybody hates you. Might as well go eat worms.
Yeah, that's about right for Darumi. Sponsor kept childishly insulting me. Day 82. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamt of people I'd killed. There were ghosts glaring at me in the darkness. And when I awoke, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. I'd go back to sleep, and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up, and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually, I started to become unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Well, maybe. The night I killed them, I died with them. Tsubasa? Takumi? I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. Sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time, too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. Plop, plop. I clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor. It's okay. I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you don't need to do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones who really should be to blame are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. Then this kill game started. It's also confusing. Didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell into my cheek. The girl I loved is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They brand me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I want to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me, but she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi, the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours. So at least hear what I have to say about your future. Our future. Our future? I talked with Yagami and Darumi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yagami made Kyoshika drink poison. Darumi killed Hiriko. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives. She's right. We've strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face Mom or Dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But, Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We live together as roommates. When we get to the artificial satellite, roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home, and all four of us criminals can live together in poverty. Might be hard for us to reintegrate in society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. We need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, we should get some cheap apparels from secondhand shops. God, she is like the goddamn sun right now. Even total junk is no problem, because I can fix it.
Huh?
Tsubasa, what are you? Well, we'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we make up for it by making sure we can take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-night watch party. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. Seems beautiful. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies.
Fair enough.
She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out. But we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh?
Fair enough.
After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place.
Fair enough.
We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, you made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies. And I'll say, but I kind of enjoyed it.
Fair enough. An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me, it was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted so bad it hurt. No. I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. Go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. Well, she finally got that kiss. She just had to take it by force. There's a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested nearly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too.
Best girl.
And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
Aww. That is so goddamn sweet. When I heard those words, I truly felt like I had been reborn. There's a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. No, I didn't. I did again. I guess two people practically back to back. Why just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door. Sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in my room. The moment I heard that sound, I consciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I'd never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right. Guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed life into her. Breathed half of her life into me. And she'd taken half of my sins, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do...
Oops.
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. The scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash. Grim Reaper. A demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that,
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt once and for all.
Can't stop now. Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. Next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You were so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay? Alright, she does make egg porridge. No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Zoe's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Commune. For me, Yagamu and you came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could listen to myself to myself. Fair enough. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I want to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things. No dessert. Seriously? Stop with the big sister act. Maybe everyone's looks like Commune to her now. I want to thank Commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod? And last but far from least, Tsubasa. She luckily averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later. Then looked to Yagamu. He urged me to keep talking with my eyes. Fair enough. Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will start from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. No, we're going to do this a fourth time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But we want to leave game, we're going to need to procure fuel for escape pod somehow. Fuel? As in a large amount of cryptoglobin? As been said before, we need a cryptoglobin. We need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class commanders. That's Dulcia surely fit. That Dulcia surely fits the bill. Unless we use Shions. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. He's insanely strong. Pertax didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mr. Tsubasa? You need someone to puke aim from my face. Oh, God, that'd be disgusting. I can relate to your nausea. Dulcia is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? Commune? Well, he was implying just then. Please allow me to handle Dulcia. She's gonna break his defenses. Yeah, like last time in the rebel route. Yeah. Well, when did you get here? Oh my God, the jailbait. Darumi, please don't. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly, Commune, do you know anything about Dulcia? Dulcia is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land. Then, do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dulcia is permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is a true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, must first destroy his cloak, cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. I know we're using poison this time again? Okay. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison. Even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We better figure that out. Yagamu's already on the case. Wait, hold on. I could swear we were ready. Yep. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Hey, Yagamu, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? We use that to beat Dulcia? I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made. Hell yeah. Yagamu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, you'll be able to break through Dulcia's impenetrable defenses. Hell yeah. Things are moving slowly and smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dulcia and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor? Can't get a read on them at all. It's unlikely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dulcia. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first. I'll kill Dulcia first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around that side, the old folks home, It's not gonna be pretty. You're not wrong. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dulcia, or target the sponsor. And making that decision falls to me. Team leader, I suppose. It's so plain. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convulsing. Convulsing? Maybe convulsing. But I would prefer it if our leader chooses our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see through it to the end. We take care of Dulcia as soon as possible. We take out the sponsor first. The sponsor's technically in this room, I'm sure. If we get Dulcia's cryptoglobe, we can escape. But it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we start with the sponsor then? But I really would rather avoid direct confrontation with them. We know how to deal with Dulcia, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dulcia or a sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Let's go with Dulcia. Without Dulcia, way better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. You have no idea what they might throw at us after all. Avoiding a fight an unknown entity sounds logical to me. And our next goal is Dulcia. We'll give it all I've got this time. I'll give it all I got this time. The ogre popped me like a balloon, and he get my revenge. Immune, please get work on that poison for Dulcia. Indeed, I'll follow my divine footsteps towards your fated victory. Immune, I'll help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge. I recall Dulcia said something about we fought him last time. After we fought Dulcia last time. Said he'd come to school. Be starting anew next time. We'll be at your school. If he says he's gonna come to us, then we'll let him. We'll set up poison traps around the school grounds, and we'll be ready and waiting to engage. Well, intercept him. It was settled. Who'd participate in the round 4? We wouldn't participate in round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whenever Dulcia eventually showed up. Day 84. 85. 86. Wow, he's taking his time. Day 7, something new happens. Day 7 when Dulcia finally showed up at the school, but his entrance completely defied our expectations. There's more weight in more ways than one. Dulcia had just walked into the school grounds. Right. After finding him standing out there, we rushed out of the school and over to where he was standing. When you get here, what happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off? I just walked right through flames, that's what. Alarm? What are you talking about? Is this a commander? Yeah, his name's Dulcia. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. Just walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. This old timer has to be basically invincible if Undying Flames can't even touch him. Damn it. This wasn't in the plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. It was all sudden that we were thrown off. It was going to be hard for us to even fight properly now. I'll give you 1 minute. Calm your rounds and prepare for battle. With that, Belcher turned away and put some distance between us. He's waiting? You did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks or something before that, right? Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Yeah, we're about to get completely wiped out before he could even get started. Calmed ourselves during the minute we were given. And then we began our battle against the practically invincible commander. Final skippable battle. Oh, except the traps are down?
God of... Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
This is our last fight. Everybody, stick to the plan.
Alright.
What plan? Nobody told us anything.
You're not important.
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Reckless attacks will get you killed. We're going to need to use our wits for this fight.
Spell shell with the poison trap. Oh, it's skippable. That's basically the same. I just had to lure him into the trap.
This is poison gas.
Yep. Stinky, stinky.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Nice.
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life.
Oh, really?
I always fought to die in battle.
Okay. Wish will be granted.
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Nope.
Absolutely not. Because all we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
Yeah. Let's battle up the casket with blood then. There's no launch into space! Annihilate enemy boss. Player turn, you win.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero. Imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Right.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
Right.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors.
Damn, Delsha. You real man.
Finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Delsha could... If we could get Delsha's cryptoglobe, we could take the escape pod to the artificial satellite. I held my sword over his head, ready to end Delsha's life, before I could say anything in response. Bees. Sponsor's bees descended furiously from above. What are these insects? They lifted Delsha's body high up in the air, and before I could so much as blink, they sucked all the blood out of him.
A truly incredible victory!
Yeah, fucking course.
Beating an unfair boss like that means you really are top-class hunters!
Suddenly, appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scheme.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Get out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene. Drop Delsha's cryptoglobin and get lost.
Oh, Takumi! I'm so glad to see you're feeling better. But if you're not sick anymore, you should really be hunting. That invader hunt without you is hardly worth running. Turns out, every good game needs a villain. A savage murderer like you.
Shut up and give us the cryptoglobin. Do you want me to kill you right here?
Okay, settle down. I'll give your prize back here.
The sponsor cleared their throat, began to imitate the previous sponsor.
I shall divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent of my hunters.
Harumi, Takumi, Nozomi?
I'll split Delsha's cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players. In first, Garumi Amamiya.
Yeah, got him.
In second, Takumi Surino. In third, Yugamu Omokage. These 3 will receive the reward. Now then, please accept my gift.
Sponsor used the bees to distribute syringes filled with Delsha's cryptoglobin to the top 3 hunters. All of Darumi's Delsha's cryptoglobin ended up in the hands of our team. In other words, we'll be able to launch the escape pod. I just really fought to keep the smile off my face. I was so happy on the inside that I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotion in front of the sponsor. I need to tread carefully until we launch the escape pod. With joy in my hearts, knowing we'd outwitted the sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. Delsha's cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. Ran down the halls at full tilt. We arrived at the gym. Then, through a hole hidden under the loose floorboard, we went to escape pod hangar. We got Delsha's cryptoglobin. Finally did it. Give us a high five. We held up our hard-won syringes of cryptoglobin and announced the goods to Kameen Butt. Kameen? She's dead now. Think she's taking a nap? Hey, little shrine maiden girl, come on out already. We called out, but Kameen didn't come. She must have be focused on her work inside the pod. Checked inside, but there was There's no sight of her in the escape pod either.
Why? Why isn't she here? I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dal Shah and went to see how it was going.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
She's more than likely a target for a hunter invader hunt. If the twins find her, they might go after her in hopes of getting her points, like what happened to with Ava. She ventured out of the storeroom and looked all over the school. In every classroom, in the infirmary, in the war room, rec room, no matter where we looked, there was no sign of her. We regrouped in the gym. Not here. Can't find her anywhere. I mean, where'd you go? Stay calm, Nozomi. It's okay. Gotta find her. But we still haven't found her. Possible someone took her. What? If it was Ima or Kako, they might have already taken her outside the school. There's no points if you don't hunt them out. No points if you don't hunt them outside. Then we need to hurry. We should all search outside. We ran through the entrance into the schoolyard in search of Commune, but found someone blocking our way. The sponsor. What's the rush? Is it track and field day? Move. We don't have time for you right now. Squeezed past the sponsor and started to run for the wall of fire. Are you perhaps looking for someone? Wait, the roomie was out here too, though. So who is the sponsor then? Let's get to the hole in the dirt and rolled around to face the sponsor. Don't tell me. Did you take Commune? Do you mean that? Try and mean looking girl? Of all people to find her, why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back. Give her back right now. No, Nozomi, if we attack them, we'll be breaking the rules. Tsubasa's barely managing to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor, you abducted her, didn't you? My god, such a little girl, you big freak. Better give her back. Make it quick. I won't tell everyone you're a sick, weird pedo. Can we leave words like abducted and pedo out of this? I was just doing my job of capturing a stray invader, loitering on school property. You should be thanking me. I knew it. Must have realized we were fighting and going to check on us. And unfortunately, must have run to the sponsor. Give her back. Give Commune back.
Please! Get me back my sister!
Sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. Must have found it amusing. They love toying with people's emotions. What do you want, sponsor? What do we have to do to get you to give her back? Tell us what you want right now. Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? So I didn't snatch that invader girl. Fire, then where is she? What? A strange question. She's been with you this whole time. With us? What are you saying? Did they put her in the crypto golden vials as well? I mean, I just handed her out to the top 3 players. Son of a... Handed her out? I mean, the syringes? What do those have to do with... Then it hit me. A vicious chill ran down my spine. I immediately pulled out the syringe. The syringe out of my pocket. No. No way. That's Dulcia's cryptoglobin here. It has to be. It wasn't all that much, but that little girl had some cryptoglobin inside of her. I sucked it out of her, putting the syringes along with Dulcia's. A special blood donation service for my hardest workers. The sponsor laughed. Laughter echoed across the school grounds. I had spun, and I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means we were fighting while we were fighting Dulcia. He was already. No. They're lying. You have to be lying. Yeah, I don't believe it. You're messing with us. That's what you think. Then look, take a look. Make yourselves at least smash. Maybe you'll at least manage to find your body. Goon, where are you? Zoe was walking unsteadily on unsteady legs, her expression stunned. Goon, where are you? Answer me, please. After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Commune. Sponsor was just lying. There was no way you could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but after night fell, we found the body in the corner of the schoolyard. It was drained of cryptoglobin, completely desecrated. But we're sure it was her. Yeah. Wait, Nozomi. I couldn't stop her. She was mad with grief knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged at the sponsor. Nozomi's attack didn't graze them through the protection of the bees. As punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. So no. A cruel end for Commune. I'll be ending it here. 49 out of 100 endings though. So yes, we gotta take out the sponsor first, of course. Sadly. But I definitely want to go through that, at least at the end, and get to an ending. So that next time, we can jump and finish off this route, before probably going back to the other route. Like, try and get every ending from this killer route. Maybe go through and do that one here, the rebellion route, finish that off completely. It depends how much time it will take. And finishing off the Rusted Box Calamity will take a bit, probably. Probably be a full stream on that. There's still the slasher route and stuff that could go through. Like a couple of them in here. And then just a lot of these kind of routes. We're not letting the Undying Flames run to team and all that. But for now, I will say good night, or good morning at this point, I guess. But till next time, guys, I definitely had fun. Take care. Bye-bye.